Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we are going to be continuing and possibly finishing The Legend of Zelda, a Minish Cap. Before we get on into that, however, I want to welcome you all, say thank you for being here. What have you been doing? What are you up to? How are you doing today? All that stuff. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a chat. That's one of the benefits of streaming, you know. You can't really say that in a video. It's harder to break the ice in a video, I find. When you make a video, when you've got a video and you're ready to go and you're like, okay, I'm gonna how do you start a video? How do you ease someone in? I don't know. Not entirely sure. But with the stream, you've got the benefit of saying, hey, how are you guys doing? What are you up to? What are you being up to? What are you playing right now? I saw earlier today on X that Big Lip Radio started playing Minish Cap as well recently. Posted a little video about starting it up earlier today. Ronald tagged me in that one. That's really cool. I love it when new people start discovering Zelda. I remember Big Lip saying that he's not really a big Zelda fan. He hasn't played a lot of Zelda games. So the fact that he's starting with Minish Cap, it's a good place to start. I gotta be honest. It's a much shorter game, I feel. I think it's a good place. Yeah, like I said, it's a good place to start. Do you know what would be a terrible place to start? Four Sword. Legend of Zelda Four Swords would be an awful place to start. Can you imagine someone, you know, for their first Zelda game, they go, oh, I want to play a Zelda game. You know what? I'm finally going to bite the bullet. I'm going to play a Zelda game. This one looks cool. Four Swords. And then it's like multiplayer only. And you're like, oh, okay, never mind. I mean, that's the reason why Four Swords was packaged with A Link to the Past. Originally. When you bought the Game Boy version, it wasn't just Four Swords. It was Four Swords and a port of A Link to the Past. Not much to report. Barely took a break at work. We're just trying to push through a lot of files so I can complete my handover. Did some dailies. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I know that one. I can do that one. Not very good with acronyms, me. I know a few. I know the important ones, like Dillygaff and Snafu. And said the important ones. Yeah. Cool. Sounds like fun. Well, today... Sorry, I kind of drifted off there for a second. I'm actually quite tired today. I didn't sleep well again. I'm not going to turn this into yet another therapy session, but I really didn't sleep well last night. And the only reason that I'm here right now is because I woke up and I just threw myself in the shower and forced myself to wake up. You know, one of those things where it's a case of you either wake up or you die. You know, you just grab yourself out of bed, throw yourself in the shower, and if you drown, you did it wrong. You know, that sort of thing. Literally throwing myself in the deep end, but the deep end was a shower. And, oh man. I'm so tired. I think sometimes I eat too much. I think sometimes I eat too much before I stream. Because, you know, when you eat a good meal, and it's filling and it's satisfying, you're just like, okay, I want to sleep for an hour now. Now I want to sleep for an hour so that I can digest, you know? I've just eaten and I had a big bowl of Chilean rice. And I love Chilean rice. And now I just want to sleep. Now I just want to sleep. I'm also tired. Cars were noisy. Cars were noisy? Cars? What, today? Tonight? Outside? I haven't actually heard any cars today, which is great. I think they're all avoiding the storm, which is threatening to come in. Hey, Mint, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Oh, actually, that's something I probably should let you guys in on. There is a storm. The storm was yesterday, and it was kind of funny that I ended up not streaming yesterday because, you know, the schedule's gone back to being 5 days a week. But the storm came yesterday at 6 p.m., almost precisely. So we would have had some issues if I was streaming yesterday. But sadly, there is still a storm. Kind of. It's more just rain at the moment. And it's just cold and wet and windy. But it's not currently storming, but it could very well happen at some point tonight. So if there's some issues with the internet, if things start to go sideways, then we may have to just end a little bit early, just in case. I don't want to lose, you know, I don't want to do a bunch of stuff in Minish Cap and then be stuck, you know? It's like, oh, no one saw me doing that sort of thing, you know? I don't want to fight the final boss and it turns out that no one actually saw me finish the final boss. And then I'd have to redo it all over again. Tired, more tired, life hard, tea good, bed soft. Nice. Mint. Yeah, you should write a book. You should write a book. Life hard, tea good, bed soft. That's the title of a book right there. The other day I had that. It's not supposed to be like that over here. Really? Okay. I don't know where exactly you live. The last time I was in the US, I had there was a small storm. It wasn't a big deal. And previous to that, when I was in Florida at one point, we had a hurricane come through. Los Angeles area? Oh, F's in the chat, boys. You get storms, though. You get tropical storms, surely. But I guess you're a bit north for that, aren't you? Carson City, California. I don't know exactly where it is, but I do know of it, yeah. Decidedly not tropical. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit further north. It's a bit too far north. They've got, you know, LA and, you know, a lot of the California coast has really good, they're luckily protected from storms. A lot of storms like the transatlantic drift, you know, they like that. And we are the ones that tend to cop all the storms. It's us over in Australia and like the Philippines and Hong Kong and Japan and all of that. We're the ones that cop all the storms for some reason. LA, yeah, I'd imagine LA doesn't get a lot of storms. You gotta watch out for the San Andreas, though. That's scarier, in my opinion. I've always wanted to own property in Arizona. Because I've always wanted to own beachfront property. One day, Arizona Beach, ladies and gents. I'm in Tornado City, Midwest. I've almost been caught in the crosshairs of one 3 separate times. Man, that is one of the scariest things about the Midwest. Also, welcome to the stream, Sweet Dreams. That's one of the scariest things about the Midwest. I would love to live in the Midwest. I really would. But Tornado Alley scares the shit out of me. It really does. I like storms. Like, I like watching them from a distance. I don't like the idea of my entire games collection being flung a couple of miles into the sky. That's scary. Forget about me. What am I gonna do if I get flung a couple of miles into the sky and come back down hard? I'm not gonna know about it. My games collection, however, that's kind of important to me. If I survive, I want that to survive with me, alright? But yeah, bloody hell. No, I wouldn't want to live in anywhere along Tornado Alley. That's pretty scary. I've thought about, not seriously, you know, one of those, oh, if we win the lottery kind of things. I've been thinking about places I would love to live in the US. If I won the lottery. If I got, like, a huge payout. Like, sometimes, here in Australia, we get decent-sized payouts on the lottery. It's not as big. I know there's a lot of lotteries in, like, in the US where people can win obscene amounts of money. But, for us, like, it often gets up to, like, $30-40 million, which is pretty good. If I was to win something like that, I would definitely consider getting a place in the US. But I've been thinking about where I would like to go. Where would I like to own property? Where would I like to go? Texas is the obvious one for me. Because I love Texas. I genuinely love Texas. But I think I also would like, I'd like Kentucky. Kentucky's gorgeous. It's so beautiful. Probably not Florida. Probably not Florida. I'd like to visit again. I'd love to go back to Florida just to visit. I don't think I'd want to. I don't think I want to live there. I gotta be honest. I'm pretty sure I live on one of those planets that just slingshots asteroids at other planets. The vast majority of bad weather always goes around me. And I barely catch the edge of it. Nice. Lucky you, I suppose. The obscene amounts of winnings the US come up with. The obscene amounts of winnings in the US come with obscene amounts of taxes. That is true. Yeah, that is true. I don't think you could pay me enough to move to the US? Really? Okay. Interesting. I'm not gonna delve deeper into that question, into that statement. I'm just gonna go, cool, enjoy. I have family in Kentucky, actually. Nice. Man, like I said, I really would love to go to Kentucky. One of the things is, like, I'm a big cryptids and conspiracy theory guy. We don't talk about it enough on this channel. I wish I could. Wish I could slot it in, but I love cryptids. I don't care if they're real or not. I like them. And Kentucky, for me, is, like, that is ground zero of some of the craziest shit you've ever read. And so I want to go there. I want to be an experiencer. We'll find you a game about cryptids. They always do them wrong, though. I've tried playing games about cryptids before, but they're always, like, excessively violent. Or they try to make it scary or something. It's like, some of these cryptids, they don't want to interact with us. It's accidental. It's entirely accidental. They're just living their lives like the rest of us, like every other creature on this earth. Oh, it gets hot, and it gets humid in Kentucky. Maybe it's a place to have like a spring autumn home, because it gets really beautiful in autumn with all the colors. But I think I would rather live in Texas in the summer, and actually probably Florida in the winter, honestly, now that I think about it. Florida in winter is not bad. But, you know, that's if you got so much money you can afford houses literally everywhere. Yeah. Hey, Molly, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? 'Tis kinstone fusing time? I don't know. I honestly don't know. We'll find out about that in just a moment. But, yeah. Yeah, I think, because, like, Kiko, you would know, because we watch, Kentucky Ballistics. If you haven't watched Kentucky Ballistics, I highly recommend. The dude is, hilarious. You'll notice that when it gets hot, he's like, he's drenched in sweat in the summer heat. It gets crazy hot. Somewhere between 80 and 100 Fahrenheit, which is, let me do the 80 F in C. That's about 26 degrees. Oh, that's not that hot. Hang on. 80 is the low end, though. Hang on a minute. 100 F in C. About 37 degrees. You know what? That's about how hot it gets here. So, I guess that's not that bad. It's definitely not Death Valley, California hot. It's definitely not Arizona hot. Or New Mexico hot, you know? You die outside in 50 Celsius, let alone 80? It's not 80 Celsius? What? Wait. Oh, no, you were saying that you guessed it was Fahrenheit because you said 80. Yep, got it. Cool. I'm up to speed. Yeah, if it got to 100 Celsius, all the water would evaporate. Like, the water would literally be boiling. At sea level. You gotta put the caveat in there, because someone is gonna say, actually, it boils at a lower temperature if you're at a higher elevation. That's like, okay, yeah, fine, sure. The boiling point of water is 0 at sea level, okay? Sorry, boiling point of water is 100 at sea level. Just being thorough? That's alright. That's alright. I'm not gonna hold it against you. You can be thorough. You can be thorough all you like. More engagement for me. Hey. But yeah. I think we could handle that. We deal with that sort of temperature here a lot in Australia. It gets pretty hot. We haven't quite cracked the 40s here yet. But this year did hit 37. And it also gets really humid as well. Like right now. Right now it's actually quite humid because it is so wet. Like literally raining. We had 39-day last week? Really? Man, I loved my air conditioning. I had no idea because I was indoors all day. Hit 41 in Sydney. Wow. Well, thankfully, we don't live in Sydney. And I don't think I ever want to. They've got very dangerous spiders down there. Though, that being said, the Sydney funnel webs are heading their way north. Very slowly, but they are. I think we'll probably have Sydney funnel webs up here in the next 10 years. That's not nice. That's horrible. I don't want to think about it. Is muddy from melted snow where I am? I have to wipe my poor dog's muddy paws. Oh. Yeah, my doggo hated going out in the snow. Well, I say that. He didn't like going for walks in the snow. you know, when it was snowing or when it was just after the snow. He loved going out in the snow and playing in it, but he'd go out, he'd play for a bit, and then he'd come back in, and he'd be like, I'm cold now. Mother, dry me. Funny thing, my dog, he learned to wipe his feet. We didn't tell him. We didn't teach him or anything. But every time he'd come in, we'd tell him to stop on the mat. Because there was a little mat there for him to stand on. We'd get him to stop on the mat, and then we'd dry his feet. And then he learned, when coming in, to wipe his feet on the mat. It never worked, obviously. He's a little doggo. He doesn't know how clean it is, you know? But he would. He'd come in, he'd wipe his feet on the mat. He just learned it himself. Wild thing that little doggo was. He also learned to throw his bowl. Yeah, he did. When he was hungry. So, right, okay. So, just imagine for a second, right? We got 2 rooms. We got the living room with an adjoined dining area, and then we've got the kitchen is off at a right angle. So imagine the house is like in the shape of an L, right? So the it's an upside down L, but whatever. Okay, there's an upside down L. Okay, the upright is the living room down the bottom, and the dining room at the top, and then to the right of the dining room is the kitchen, right? There was a pair of doors between the living room and the dining room, and we'd usually keep them semi-open. You know, one of them would be closed, the other one would be slightly ajar. So my doggo would go out into the kitchen when he was hungry, right? He'd go out into the kitchen, and then he'd come back, and he'd stick his head around the door, and he'd look at us, and he'd go, and we'd look at him, and he would, like, walk off back into the kitchen. And then he'd come back, and he'd stick his head around the door again, and he'd be like, Arf! And we'd look at him, and he'd sniff at us, and then he'd walk away, like, getting frustrated now. He's getting mad, right? Because we're not following him. And so he'd go out into the kitchen again. And the third time, he would pick up his bowl, which was just a little plastic bowl. He'd pick up his bowl, he'd bring it in, and he would put it down next to my father or next to me or something. It's like, come on, food now. But over time, that changed. It changed completely. Because rather than just picking up the bowl and bringing it to us, he'd throw the bowl at us. He'd just throw the bowl. In the end, my parents bought a different bowl that he couldn't pick up. But yeah, he'd just come in and he'd have the bowl in his mouth, and he'd be sniffing at us like, and then if you ignored him, he would literally throw the bowl at you. The first time it happened, my mother was in apoplexy. She just couldn't handle it. It was over. That was it for the evening. She couldn't stop laughing. My father was offended. It's like, excuse you? What the hell? Don't throw the bowl at us. I was laughing. I was having fun with it. My mother was yeah, she couldn't handle that. That's so unexpected that he just throws the bowl at us. Oh my goodness. What a little rotter. Mine does that, but with toys. Oh, yeah, no, he always did it with toys. We just never seen him do it before with the bowl, and then that one night he did. Because I think we were just sitting down watching TV. I can't even remember what it was. Like, I can't remember what we were watching. But we were watching TV. It was myself, my mother, my father. And, yeah, he just comes in and just throws the ball at us. Oh, man. That's an extreme word for laughing hard? I believe so, yeah. Apoplexy. Oh, wait. That means sudden severe bleeding. Okay, that is not what I thought. Wow, okay. I have heard people saying apoplexy in regards to laughing. Oh. It can also mean extreme anger. No. Okay, no, I've been using this word wrong for years. Oh my goodness. Okay, hang on a minute. No. Okay, I got that wrong. It wasn't apoplexy. Hang on a minute. There's a word. I thought that was the word. Maybe I'm wrong. Extreme laughing word. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've just been using that word wrong. I've been using that word wrong for years. I tell you why. I remember it was Jasper Carrot. Cataplexy? Is it cataplexy? Let me look at that one. Cataplexy. Nah, that's muscle weakness. No, I tell you what it was though. It was the comedian Jasper Carrot. Blame the Carrot guy. Yeah, it was Jasper Carrot. He was talking about in one of his stand-up shows. He was talking about an interview he did with the BBC. He was at the BBC, and they all talk like that, you know. That's just the cleaner. So yeah, he was at the BBC doing an interview for BBC Radio, and he had just released a song. He'd released a single called "Funky Moped," and on the B side was a song called, or it wasn't a song, it was a track called Magic Roundabout, right? And it was one of his stand-up bits, right? Where he claims that he goes into the BBC and he stole a script for the new series of Magic Roundabout that's coming out, because Magic Roundabout had already, finished airing at this point. They weren't releasing anymore. And apparently there have been rumors going around that there was a new series of Magic Roundabout. So he talks about going in to the BBC with you all talk like this. And he stole a script of Magic Roundabout, as the bit goes. And so he reads the script of Magic Roundabout, and it's not for children's ears. It's a very adult script, right? And so he's doing a video. He's doing an interview with BBC Radio, where they all talk like this, and the DJ turns around and he says, at the end of the interview, and that was Jasper Carrot. Very funny man. He comes from Birmingham, where it always rains. We are going to now finish off this interview by playing the B-side of his new single, Funky Moped. It's a song called Magic Roundabout. And they put it on. Well, the BBC, especially in the 80s, had a strict no swearing policy. So, of course, by the time it gets to piss off, the guy is falling out of his chair. And Jasper Carrot describes himself as being in apoplexy because he's laughing so hard. That's where I get it from. That's the one. That's what it was. It was Jasper Carrot saying that he was in apoplexy because he was getting so sick and tired of this pompous asshole asking him stupid questions. And when he finally decided, I'm going to put on the B side of the single, he was like, go for it. Go for it. Do it. Oh, no. The interviewer was definitely having a panic attack. Jasper Carrot said that he was in apoplexy because he was laughing so hard. So, yeah, that's where I got it from. I thought apoplexy was a laughing thing. I've thought that since I was 10? Maybe 10? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've been using that word wrong for 30 years. Thanks, Jasper. Jasper Carrot. Jasper Carrot. Oh, he's still going? He's not. I don't think he's active. He's not an active comedian right now. But he's still going. 80 years old. Bloody hell. It's true what they say. Time doesn't slow down for anyone. Damn. He was born in 1945. Perfect day to be born. 1945. Oh, he is active. He is currently active. What? He's 80 years old and he's still touring? In 2000, oh, okay. He hasn't officially retired. He says he has no plans to retire. In August 2017, Carrot underwent an operation to clear blocked artery following quadruple heart bypass. A 30-date tour was cancelled because of that. He has since said that surgery gave him a new lease on life and he has no plans to retire, citing Ken Dodd's longevity as an example. Ken Dodd was another amazing British comedian who kept doing stand-up and kept doing television until the day he died. That's the thing about British comedians. They're built from stoner stuff. I gotta be honest. They really are. They all wanna die the same way as the likes of Tommy Cooper and Spike Milligan and Harry Seacombe. In 2023, Carrot played the character Skysea in BBC Radio 4's serial drama The Archers. Hmm. 2023. 3 years ago, he was still doing radio work. Amazing. Amazing. Just seeing if there's anything else that he's done recently. Oh! Jasper Carrot Remembers came out last year. Where he presents... Oh, I should take a look at that. He presents a show called Jasper Carrot Remembers, and he talks about stuff that he's seen throughout his life. That's really cool. I thought he was done. I thought he'd finished. I thought he had retired, but no, apparently he's still going. No desire to retire. Yeah, he's OBE as well, yeah. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Look what it often triggers. Oh, okay, sorry, Mint. I didn't catch that part. Hang on. Cataplexy. Cataplexy. Triggered by emotion. Attacks are commonly brought on by strong positive emotions. With laughter being a... It might have been cataplexy then. With laughter being a common trigger. Alright, cool. There we go. There we go. We fixed it. Cataplexy. Alright. I need to rearrange my storage in my brain. So I need to move apoplexy out and cataplexy in. Cataplexy. Maybe he did say cataplexy. Maybe I misheard him. Bloody hell. What was that? Oh, the wind is getting crazy. Hang on a second. I need to quickly check something. Something just hit my window. Hold on one moment. Alrighty, I'm back. I just had to double check that, just in case I didn't know what was going on there. Looks like a piece of something has come down off a tree and it hit the window. The wind is getting crazy right now. It's wild. At first I thought it was just like someone knocking on the door, but that's when I realized, no, it was coming from behind me. For chat who may not know, in the UK, OBE means someone of the Office of the Order of Chivalry. It's a 5-rank group of appointments from the reigning monarch. It's essentially a knighthood without a knighthood. A wind is breath of the wild. Oh, okay. All right, Ronald. Okay. it do be wildin'. It do be wildin' right now. I can just see out. So I've got a window that's directly behind me, and I've got a window that's just to the right of me. I can see through the window that's just to the right of me that everything is just kind of. The trees are going crazy out there. They're blowing sideways. Yeah. So again, like I said earlier, just a reminder, you know, if there's any sort of interruption, if the internet drops out or something like that, then unfortunately we're gonna have to, you know, just have to stop and bring an end to the stream a little bit early tonight. Yeah, it's very high regard. A lot of people don't realize they are appointments aside from being knighted. Well, there's knighthood, there's commander, officer, etc. Yeah. I've already got one of those. Unfortunately I don't have room for it, but I do have a blank face expression. Hang on. That one. Where is it? Oh, wait, I guess I don't? I used to. It was on one of the old ones. Yeah, it was one of the old emotes, so it's wearing one of my older costumes. Outfits, I know what I mean. Doesn't look like I've got a copy of it. We do have one though. We do have one. It'll probably get revamped at some point. Yeah, I don't know where it is right now. Do you mean straight face or no face? Straight face. It's like, it's one of those unimpressed ones where the mouth is completely flat. It looks like a capital I on its side, you know? And the eyes are just flat with the, yeah. But we did have one. I just don't have access to it right now. I think it might be in an archive somewhere. Probably on my old PC. I think the word deadpan. No faces are unnerving. Yeah. Slenderman is up there for a reason. He's a scary dude. Right, well, you're there. I want to advanced. How do I stop you from displaying in chat? Disappeared. Okay. Alrighty. I think it's time that we jumped on in and started playing some Minish Cap. Alright. Actually, before we do... Hey, Noctum, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Before we do, I'm going to just pull up the schedule very quickly for the folks that are here right now. I'm going to do the schedule at the end as well, but, you know, it's probably a good idea to talk about the schedule at the beginning and the end to make sure that everyone gets to see it. So let me pull up the schedule right now. So today is Friday. We are playing Legend of Zelda: The Minish Cap, and then tomorrow we're going to be playing... Oh, we're not going to be playing anything. It's going to be the Community Hangout Valentine's Day Special. And I've been working on this. I asked for folks to drop a few names of characters they'd like to see me take a look at in the Discord. One thing that I have to say, and I have to apologize for this, there were a lot of entries that I have no idea who they are. So, unfortunately, rather than pretending like I know who they are and, you know, looking it up, I would much rather go with characters that I can actually have an opinion on, so that we can have that discussion. So what I've done is I've selected a good number of characters from the list. I have tried my best to pick characters that were named more than once. And for any other characters which I unfortunately don't know, I've just had to leave them off the list. But the plan is that we'll come back to this in the future. We'll do it again, you know? We'll do another one. We'll continue to grow this list over time. So we'll do some of those other characters that were mentioned in the future at some point, maybe next year for Valentine's Day or something like that. But yeah, it won't stay at what we've got right now. I've just picked some of the characters that I actually do know. So I'm sorry if characters that you named will not be making an appearance, but it is what it is, unfortunately. But yeah, then on Sunday will be my usual day off, and then we'll be back next week with Monster Hunter Wild. We're gonna be playing Monster Hunter Wild. Man, there's some really cool stuff to talk about with Monster Hunter Wild. Yeah. The next big thing to look out for, though, I want everyone to be aware of this, is look, there it is. AneurynPlays 3.1 DLC, April 4th. That is when the big update, the second part of this big update is going to drop. And I'm hoping we're going to have a bunch of cool stuff to show you with this one. Still a couple months away yet, but we're already preparing for it. I'm already working on stuff. I know Kiko is working on stuff, and I'm really looking forward to what we can actually get done by the time that we have this update to drop. I originally said that was going to be on April 6th. My mistake. That was just completely wrong. I think I was looking at the wrong month or something, because the plan was that will be on Saturday. But April 6th is a Monday. So I must have been looking like the wrong month, or maybe even the wrong year. I don't know. But it's going to be on the 4th. It's going to be on a Saturday. And because I don't want to interrupt like Monster Hunter or anything like that, I just want to use the Saturday where we would usually do like a community hangout or something. We're going to use that day for the AneurynPlays 3.1 DLC. So I hope you're looking forward to it. I know I'm looking forward to it. There's a lot of stuff that we're working on, getting ready for that date. There's still a few things that may happen ahead of time. Like, for example, I think you've all seen this pose, but did you know I've also got this pose? This one is part of a set that I asked Kiko to make for me, which is like, it shows like 1, 2, 3. So, 1 finger, 2 finger, 3 fingers. But I figured it was a really cool pose for just explaining things. When I'm not necessarily quite as excited as this one, I can switch over to this one. And then, yeah. So there are still some poses which I'm integrating slowly. Consider this perhaps 3.0.2? Yeah, 3.0.2. But, you know, there's no point in me doing a big song and dance about, oh, look, I added a pose. So we won't be doing that. When I have, like, a large pose set to drop, or if I've got a new costume, or there's some new overlays, a new scene, or something like that, we will do it on the DLC days. And like I said, the next one's going to be April 4th. I hope you can join me for that one. That's going to be really fun to show things off. I can't imagine it'd be particularly long, and we might play, like, Mario Kart or something afterwards. I don't know. Yeah. It'll probably be, like, a couple of hours or something, just doing the, hey, check this out, and then we'll move along and play something else. Perhaps. Anyway, that's the schedule. I'm going to take us over to the Minish Cap, and we will jump on in. Oh, actually, Noctum says, good, worry about you two. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Juggling a few things, not sleeping very well at the moment, but for the most part, we're doing good. We're doing all right. We're surviving. It's the best we can really hope for right now, but, you know, it is what it is. It's going to get easier. It's going to get better with time. And with that, I'll take us over to Minish Cap. So, as you all know, or some of you might know, I'm not using the in-game saving. I'm just using suspend points because there is a known error with Minish Cap where your save can disappear. Actually, I probably should tell Big Lip about that. Yeah, I'll probably tell Big Lip about that. You know what? I'm gonna. I'll while I remember, I'll send him a quick message now. I should have said that earlier. Oh, there it is. There you go. Informed. He now knows. Or at very least, I hope that he sees my post. Cool. Alrighty. Yeah. So as I was saying, we are using save states. We're not cheating much. We occasionally cheat. We sometimes cheat. If we currently have a full pocket of shells and a full wallet of rupees, so I may rewind from time to time. Okay. But we are using the suspend points because of the known issue with Minish Cap saving. Right. What's this happening? There we go. Alrighty. So, the plan was for me to take some time between streams and get rid of all of my shells and spend some rupees and, you know, and so on and so forth. Unfortunately, I've not been able to do that. And the reason that I've not been able to do that is simply because I'm currently at a pivotal story point. Wait, I just realized my controls are reverted. Alright, fine, whatever, it's fine. My controls are reverted. Alright. Yeah, so I haven't been able to do that because after the last stream, I left the temple. And as soon as I got outside, I was in a cutscene. So I immediately turned it off. And I'm like, okay, we're not going to continue further. There's a story. I can't go back to town just now. So we're just going to continue off from where we ended at the end of the last stream. Thankfully, the issue is incredibly rare, but why take the chance? Exactly. And that's the thing, is like, when you look at people's usernames on stuff like social media or on YouTube or anything like that, sometimes you'll see people's names which are just like a random jumble, or they seem to be a random jumble of letters and numbers. And, you know, those usernames have meaning to some people. So, even though, like, you're not necessarily going to get stuck with a name like Link, or Joe, or Bob, or David, or anything like that. Well, you might not, at least. Someone who decides that they wanted to name Link after their social media profile, so like, let's just go with a random set of numbers and letters. P93SM. You know, P93SM. Maybe that means something to that person. And so if they were to name their character P93SM, well, that could be something that's on the list. And they could start the game, you know, spend a few hours, save, and then Piano 3. I didn't realize how close I was to that, but clearly I've got swinging hips on the mind. John.png, exactly. That could be enough to set it off. And that would suck. But then even names like Bob, Joe, David, you know, Ryan, whatever you want to, whatever regular names that you might use, there's also the possibility of collecting the wrong amount of rupees, having the wrong set of items, having the wrong number of mystery shells, and that could also corrupt your save. It could literally happen to anyone. So yeah, definitely a good idea to be using the save states instead of the in-game saving. Yeah, it can happen with any name if you've got the right number of arrows, bombs, rupees, shells. So yeah, the name is just kind of the obvious one. If you put in the wrong name, it'll say unable to create save file. But yeah, you just if you're playing Minish Cap, and I highly recommend that you do. I've been really enjoying this playthrough, and I really hope that other people will take this opportunity, especially if you've got a Nintendo Switch with Nintendo Switch Online. Or maybe you just got an emulator. I don't care. Do that. Use save states. Please use save states. Oh yeah, I need to use this, don't I? Right, okay. Oh, my buttons are wrong now. Hang on a minute. I need to... I'd very least need to put A on the Y button. There we go. Oh. Say. Oh. There we go. Back. Cool. Okay. Because I prefer to have my attack button on Y and my item button on B. Oh, I wonder if it's got different controls because I'm using a different controller. I'm currently using my King Kong 3 Max, which is a Hall effect controller. Oh, that's not good. What? What's this? They've all been turned to stone. The minister and the guards. Just like Princess Zelda. This can only be the work of that evil Vaati. What cruelty, Link. We must use the power of the Sacred Four Sword to undo this. Can I? Can I use the secret? Yeah, that doesn't need to work. Can I push you? Oh! Oh! Are you the one who returned me to normal? Thank you. But listen, have you noticed how strange the king has been lately? That's because that's not the king at all. It's Vaati. He's taken over. One after another, he's turned all of the people of the castle to stone. But then, the monsters attacked us. Oh, what's happened to the castle? Oh. Yeah, okay, Boomerang can't help. Huh? Link, we need your help. Vaati took our petrified princess to the roof of the castle. He must be planning to do something fiendish. You must stop him. Okay. Oh, There we go. Hey, Ron Genie. Took Nintendo 30 years to settle a conventional control setup. I know, right? It's kind of crazy. But then again, you know, a lot of these games came out on different systems. This originally came out on the Game Boy Advance, which only had 2 buttons. So the fact that the control scheme is a little bit weird is kind of understandable. I just prefer to have, yeah, buttons in different places. The real King of Hyrule must be locked up somewhere in the castle. Please find him. As soon as we've recovered, we'll start looking too. And yes, hi Ron Genie, welcome. Whoa! Is this really Hyrule Castle? I can't believe it. What's happening here? Vaati's magic has grown more powerful than I'd imagined. But the king and Zelda are in danger. Link, let's go! The music. Okay, so this is like the classic music from A Link to the Past. Oh, hello. Hang on. Don't do anything rash. Come here. Gotcha. We're good for everything else. We don't have, don't need to worry about hearts so much right now. Oh, actually. Ooh. Yeah, so what I was saying was this is the classic Hyrule Castle theme from A Link to the Past. But it's slow. It's distorted. Oh, it's so... It's so eerie. Man, this is one of those things, like, when you've got an iconic song like this, to change it up is huge. Oh, okay. Did that wrong. Oh, I did it wrong again. No, okay, hang on. Okay. Why did I do that? Was there a reason for that? Oh, okay. Hang on. I've got a means of beating these guys. I noticed there was a hole in the floor as well. I think the hole in the floor leads to here. Oh, this is like the dungeon. Oh, this is the dungeon from A Link to the Past. Oh my goodness, this is the dungeon from A Link to the Past. Except there's an extra piece. So that's where the hole in the floor was. Oh. Oh! Yeah, so I could see from above where the fire bars were that there was a hole in the floor that led down to there. Oh. Oh my goodness, I just realized how much damage the Force Sword is doing. See, look. You can see the pattern on the rug there. Right there. Okay. Trying to see if there's anything else around. But yeah, music does a lot of heavy lifting when it comes to atmosphere. And the same is true, you know, in like TV shows and video games. Oh no! Oh, I got a curse on me. How do I get the curse off? Oh, there it goes. Okay, I just noticed there's a hole in the wall there. So yeah, there's things that you can do to really amp up like a creepy feeling in a video game. One of the great examples of this is just simply, you know, just changing up the music, slowing down the music, distorting the music slightly. Will do an excellent job of giving you an uneasy feel because it's something familiar, but it's wrong, you know. And the same is true in not just with the music, but with the world as well, you know. Oh no, that's gonna hit me. Yep. So this to me is very familiar. Because it's the dungeon from A Link to the Past. Like, you would come in here, there'd be a guard at the door, there'd be the table, and then over here would be the ball and chain trooper. And then you've got the first jail cell, which had some pots in it, which you could use to fight. And then the one on the end has Zelda in it. And that's the first time that you ever hear Zelda's lullaby in a Zelda game, was in A Link to the Past, when you first release Zelda from her jail cell. A lot of people associate with Zelda's lullaby with like Ocarina of Time, but that was its first introduction. Oh, nice. Okay, we can awaken the... Oh, oh, oh! Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Still a little bit confuzzled by the button change. Link to the Past was my first Zelda. Oh, nice. What a great one to start with. I gotta be honest, that my first Zelda was the first Zelda. But A Link to the Past very, very definitely became my favorite. Dead uncle, rip in peace, big dog. But he survives. He actually does survive. At the end, he's still alive. When you actually succeed, it's the end. Wait, go back? Wait, what? Sorry, Kiko, what did I miss? Oh, Link. Are you the one who broke the curse and returned me to normal? You've grown quite brave since I last saw you, I must say. But oh, how this castle has suffered while I was under Vaati's curse. Is this all the work of one man? As King of Hyrule, I must do something about this villain. But, I'm old, and I would only hold you back. Link, you have the sacred blade now. We must rely on you. Please, you must find a way to rescue my Zelda. Take this key. You can use it to get out of the castle from the basement. Thank you. Use it to open locked doors and blocks. We still haven't encountered any key blocks. Key blocks was a big thing in Link's Awakening and in the Oracle games, but we haven't really encountered a key block, I don't think. Oh, damn it, I blew up the king. Let me get rid of that. Let me stop that. Okay. Sorry, King. How are you doing? If I were to join you, I fear I would only be a hindrance. Please, Link, you must find a way to save my daughter. Do you want a kinstones? 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 No? Okay. I've got a gold kinstone. Do I still have a gold kinstone? I actually don't know. Oh, apparently I don't. Apparently I used it. Okay, never mind. I thought I still had a gold kinstone. I thought it was to be given to the king. Okay, so I've got a key, which will supposedly get me out of the castle. That was a while ago. Don't worry about it. Okay, sorry. The first Zelda was your second Zelda. For me, it was I'd never heard of Zelda before, and a friend of mine had Legend of Zelda, the first one, for his NES. I didn't have an NES when I was a kid. NES was not easy to get hold of in the UK. That door just tried to kill me. Stupid door. Yeah, a friend of mine had an NES, so I used to play his NES a lot, and yeah, basically he had Legend of Zelda. He didn't quite get it at first. How am I on fire? Biscues? Did I catch fire because the that's a fake door too. Yeah, he had a copy of Legend of Zelda, and he wasn't really, he didn't really understand what was happening. Oh, good grief, no. But I was there while he was playing. I spent my time sitting on the small couch that was behind him, reading through the manual. Because like that's what you do when you're a kid, you know. Your friend's playing, you read the manual. Well, that's how it used to be, at least. Can't really do that anymore because they don't include manuals. But that's what it used to be like when I was a kid. And so I was reading the manual for Legend of Zelda, and as I was reading through the story side of it, I was just falling more and more in love with what I was reading, and I was I was kind of overwhelmed with just how insanely interesting this game sounded. Like, take into consideration, I've just come off an Atari, right? My console at this point in time was an Atari 2600, and my PC was a ZX Spectrum. And I had no idea that games could be this complex. So I'm learning, and I'm looking at Zelda, I'm thinking to myself, bloody hell, this is insane. And the world is like completely open, there's no stages. I've never heard of anything quite like this. And that was a part of the problem, you know? My friend didn't know where to go because he hadn't read the manual yet. And I was reading the manual, I'm like, oh dude, you need to do this. And then he would be like, oh, right, okay, I guess that makes sense. And then it was, all right, you need to go over here and get this thing. Oh, right, okay. Oh, people missing. It's just... people have gone. The sales people are gone. But yeah, so we kind of just played the game together from that point onwards. And it was really good. I really fell in love with the concept of the Zelda series. I loved the, you know, going out, discovering dungeons and stuff like that. And we lived in a pretty nice area. Like they were I don't want to say like vast fields and mountains, but you know, there were fields, they were great places that we could hang out and play and explore. There was some woods around where I used to live, so we always used to be in it. It felt like real Legend of Zelda, you know? I'll take that. All right, should I do some gacha? I'm not... Why can't I... Wait. Why can't I jump over that? For real? Oh, wait, hang on. Oh. Okay. I can jump over the bits. I can just swim across. Wait a second, I can just swim across. I didn't need to go up and around. I can just swim across. Okay. People missing except for Beetle. Beetle and whoever the Goron is that has kinstones. But yeah, so we basically lived in an area which was very much like The Legend of Zelda. There was woods, there was fields, there was hills. Everything felt like Zelda in real life. It was an amazing time to be alive. It felt like the world was a lot bigger than it really was. And that was all thanks to Legend of Zelda. And I think my friend kind of grew out of video games. He wasn't as fussed on it. By the time he got a PlayStation, I got an N64, and I think he wasn't interested in games after the PlayStation. Whereas I kind of went the other route. I went deep into gaming. I was really interested in playing video games, and I've played Zelda since then, and this series means the world to me. This is my this series basically epitomizes my childhood. I never want them to stop. I know things are gonna change. Look at Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but the more they change, the more things stay the same. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is completely different from other Zelda games. Except for Zelda 1. It's almost exactly like Zelda 1. And that's what they were going for, and I think I wasn't ready to accept that when it first came out, and I think that's one of the reasons why I'm glad that I went back to Breath of the Wild, because it is a good game. It's a better game than I gave it credit for. Alright, I guess we should do some gacha to just get rid of some of these shells. Oh, hello again. I was hoping you'd come back. I made a new figurine and I thought you might like to try to get it. Yeah, trade. How many shells would you like to use in this draw? The more shells you use, the more likely you are to win a figure you don't have. So I got a 95% probability of if I use one shell, so we'll just do the one. So we'll just keep using the one until we see that number get down. Let's say... Once we start seeing duplicates, we'll increase that to 2. Eenie and meenie. The Hyrulean vegetables grown in their fields are exquisitely delicious. That's nice. Congratulations! I'll keep the figurine in the case in the left for you. You can see it anytime. Okay, cool. Let's just do a bit of gacha so I can empty out my pockets for shells. How many shells would you like to use in this drawing? We're still going to just use the one. We'll still use the one. Oh, it's Librari. Oh, he's adorable. He's a little old gentleman. This town Minish Elder is Gentari's twin brother. Those large wings that he... Wait, whoa. That he is so proud of are the trophies from a duel with a chicken as a young Minish. Oh, wings, not wings, feathers. The feathers are from... Very cute. He won a duel with a chicken when he was a kiddo. You want a blue Yoshi? No, we're not going to get blue Yoshi in this one, unfortunately. I love that, you know, this guy is making... Can I just point out the absolute scam that this place is? This guy, you know, he's making miniatures, he's making models, and then he puts them in a gacha machine, which I've got to then pay for and pull, and then he keeps the models anyway. This place is a scam. Just the one, just the one. I wish he didn't tell you the stuff. I wish he didn't tell you the same thing over and over again. Just let me pull the damn lever, okay? I don't want none of your mouth. I don't need none of your bullshit. Just let me pull the lever, okay? Yes, it's a gacha NFT. You want a license to the model. Brilliant. I will treasure this forever and pass it down to my children. A gruff-talking academic type who is obsessed with studying the Picori. Yay! Congratulations! I keep it in the case. Sure thing. Yes, yes, come on. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I know! High fives, mint misses. These rock and iron eaters once lived on Mount Crenel in western Hyrule. Now their numbers are few, and they live quietly in a cave. Whoa, hold on. Did the Gorons almost go extinct at some point? So this takes place after Skyward Sword. Alright, in Skyward Sword, there was only one Goron. Because the Gorons hadn't moved into Hyrule yet. So I just realized I was still ranting. Yeah, the Gorons hadn't moved into Hyrule yet. There was a different race of, like, mole-like weasel creatures. So the Gorons had only just come... there was one Goron. He was a Goron explorer during the era of Skyward Sword. And in this one, it says that they used to flourish on Mount Krenel, but now there's only a few of them left. So maybe they came to Mount Krenel, weren't particular. Maybe they left. Maybe their culture moved elsewhere, and then they came back to Hyrule later. I don't think there's any Gorons in Four Sword. Gorons do not appear in Four Swords. They only appear in Four Sword Adventures later on, which is much later down the line. Okay, interesting. Hey Anonymous, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? You know, lots of creatures in fancy rocks and stuff, like, I've always wondered if there's a rock cycle or some kind of, like the water cycle. Interesting. I guess there kind of is. It's just a very, very long process when you think about it. That's what earthquakes are at the end of the day. It's parts of the tectonic plates being pushed down into the mantle where they get superheated and they get melted, and then as the pressure builds, more rock is being pushed up from the other side, and you know, new rocks do kind of, it is kind of a cycle. It is kind of like the water cycle, not to the same extent, but that's what you know, tectonic movement and earthquakes and stuff like that is all about. So it kind of true. And you know what? The best place to be for something like that would be a volcano, because that's where the freshest rocks are. As the lava erupts, it'll deposit some of those deep minerals onto the inside of the volcano, which is perfect. That's exactly what Death Mountain is. Gorons are in Four Sword Adventures. Yeah, they're in Four Sword Adventures. They're not in Four Swords, the original one. The Four Swords is a sequel to Minish Cap, and it takes place before Ocarina of Time. I was just trying to think about, on the timeline, if Gorons appear between now and the next time that they actually appear. And no, they don't. Now that I think about it, they don't. Four Swords is the only one. Let me just double check that for a second. Let me just Zelda timeline. Just want to double check. Yeah, so between Minish Cap and Ocarina of Time is just the only game is Four Swords. So yeah, and there's no Gorons in Four Swords. That's really interesting. And when you see the Gorons in Ocarina of Time, there's not a lot of them either. It could just be that there's just not many in Goron City. You know, limitations and all that jazz. But there doesn't appear to be a lot of Gorons there. But they do talk about a time, an ancient time, where they fought Volvagia. So maybe the Gorons lived up Mount Krenel, then they moved from Mount Krenel to Death Mountain, and that's before the Kingdom of Hyrule expanded out as far as Death Mountain. And the Gorons had already moved to Death Mountain. That's where they fought Volvagia. And then we don't encounter the Gorons again until Ocarina of Time, which is after the Hyrule Unification War. So that would make a lot of sense. That actually makes crazy amount of sense. And when they were making this game, they didn't know, you know? They knew about Ocarina of Time, because Ocarina of Time was out. They didn't know what was happening with some of these other games. That's actually really interesting. That's actually really cool how that all slots together perfectly. Yes, come on, let's go. Let's speed this along. Good grief. I don't want to turn this into just a gacha episode, but I do want to get through a fair whack of these. Because I've got 900 bloody shells. I can't pick up any more. I got the king, King Daltus. The king of Hyrule, reported to have been a fine swordsman. He appeared in the Picori Festival tournament as a youth and fought to draw with the smith. Oh. Well, that's interesting. When does Adventures take place? Adventures takes place at the end of the Downfall timeline. Oh, sorry, not Downfall, sorry. At the end of the Child timeline. So it goes Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, Four Swords Adventures. You could have been talking while he was talking. I could have done a lot of things, right? I could have invested in Apple. I could have bought gold. I could have done a lot of things, Geeko. Hindsight is 2020. Birds, I guess, but they don't digest them. No, so what birds do, birds put stones, they don't fully swallow them, it just goes into their gullet. And it allows them to grind up the food that they eat, because they eat things like seeds and very fibrous things. Second in command at Hyrule's post office, she's mellow and laid back, entirely unlike the high-strung and easily excitable Stamp. Yay! Cool! Good, moving on. Next one. Let's do it. Do another one. Trade. How many shells? What have I got? What are my options? So if I go up to 2, it only goes up to like 91%. You know, if one shell gives me a 90% chance, then surely 2 shells should give me a 180% chance. Maybe. At very least, it should be 99. This is just going to be a gacha episode, isn't it? I got a yellow one? What's the yellow ones? Are these the super rare ones? Oh, no, they're not. Ball and Chain Soldier appears in the Palace of Winds and Dark Hyrule Castle. Spoilers? Good grief. They're not fast, but that iron ball is a bruiser. Try to hit them after they swing the ball. Okay, cool. That's not how percentages work. Yes, it is, because I said so. At very least, 2 should take me up to 100%. Don't think of it as gacha episode, instead think of it as a lore episode. Oh, true, yeah, because we're getting a little bit of lore with every miniature we collect. We're gonna go up to 2 now, so that we keep it at 90%. I think from here on out, it's gonna be, it's gonna go up with every miniature we pull. He wants to rent out his house in town, but he's too overbearing to attract a tenant. He doesn't even seem to realize what the problem is. I still need to find out the last kinstone that I need to do to get rid of the cats. So that I can get that final house built, so that, I think Din moved in. Nehru is the only one that hasn't moved in yet. The more shells you use... Yeah, I know. Stop it. What have we got? What have we got? Oh, we got the Poet Laureate. Percy. His name is Percy. A poet who lives in the Trilby Highlands. He comes home from a long journey to find his house occupied by an unwanted guest. Poor guy. Yeah, we solved that problem now. Yes, come on. Get on with it. Get on with it. Oh, up to 3. This is okay. I'm okay with this because I've got 900 shells. I'm okay with this. Bye, Stylish. Oh, wow. Great Mayfly Fairy. I don't think I've encountered her yet. I like your name for him, though. Poet Laureate is what he is. Like, he is the Poet Laureate. That he actually introduced himself as the Poet Laureate. But Percy... he does come off as a bit of a fop. Kind of reminds me of Percy from Blackadder, actually. So, yeah. That's a pretty nice sprite. I see what you did there. I haven't encountered the Great Mayfly Fairy yet. I think I know where she is. A Great Mayfly Fairy of Mount Crenel. Oh. Then no, I don't know where she is. She provides you with a larger bomb. Oh, maybe we did. Actually, maybe we did. Did we? Did we talk to her? I don't remember if we did. I might have to go find her. Bringing up Blackadder might be the most British thing I've ever heard you say. Now. I was just talking about Jasper Carrot. That's pretty bloody British. Even Brits don't know about Jasper Carrot. That's how underground British I am. How many shells would you like to use? Actually, were you here for that? I don't... Was Ron Cheney here when I was talking about talking about Jasper Carrot? It looks like you came in later. Alright, let's go. Oh, 4 shells. Excellent. Oh, we're going to be burning through these shells in no time. You know, I probably don't have to keep it at 90%. I could probably let it go down to like 80% and I'd still be... Even 75%, I'd still be fine. Actually, no, 75%. That's... What's that? 1 in 4 chance of getting a not good one. Yeah, maybe I could keep it to like, maybe I should keep it at 90. Because that's like, what, 1 in 10 chance of getting a one that I don't have. So that's fine. Like, when you actually think about it, 90% sounds like, oh my goodness, 90%? 90%? Good grief. That's a lot, you know? That's huge. That's 1 in 10. 1 in 10. 75%. Yeah, that still sounds huge. That's 1 in 4. If you were to draw 4, one of them would be one that you already had. Appears in, well, we're not sure. The legendary golden rope. It's much more aggressive than the normal ones. It will attack you on sight. We've already killed it. It's cool. Where was it, though? I don't remember where it was. Yeah, but we've already killed that one. I'll take a look at how many shells I've gone through by now, but, I actually do want to move on from this. I could do more of this later. A very serious mail delivery man. He continues to make every delivery right on time every day. Oh, that's good. Congratulations. Shut up. Now, let's have a look how many shells have I used. I'm at 886. I am working my way through quite comfortably. We'll do a few more of these. We'll keep going until 8 p.m. It's currently 1:45. So, and then we'll actually do some, you know, adventuring. We'll actually do some Zeldaing. Oh, Gina, a strange guinea who wants to fuse kinstone pieces, which is some... Oh, no, never mind. Though I do need to go back to her. There are a lot of places that give you 100 at a time. I guess the game expected you to be here a lot more often. Yeah, I just kind of forgot. Honestly, you know, this is very much a side story sort of thing. And I didn't think that I'd be getting as many shells. Like, usually when you get something like secret shells or mystery shells in other games, you only get so many of them, you know? Like, I think about Link's Awakening is a really good example of that. There's secret shells in Link's Awakening, and I think there's only 50 in the entire game. So I wasn't expecting there to be this many. With a boisterous crow and a cute crest, these feathered friends are the most popular pets in Hyrule. The baby chicks are like small bugs. Oh, sorry, the baby chicks like small bugs. And they're very round. They're very cute. Yes, come on. Trade. Oh, we got another red one. What's this one gonna be? Actually, could someone do a little look for me and tell me how many of these things are there in total? I think someone told me in the last episode, but I'd forgotten. So if someone can let me know how many miniatures there are in this game, that'd be great. An old man plagued by an evil spirit coming to his aid will bring you benefit in the end. So if you meet him, you must find a way to help him. Don't worry, we did that. We did that. We were Ghostbusters. We were the Ghostbusters. We did it. We captured him. We captured the spirit. We captured him in a in the jar. Got a green one. What's a green one? That's a Yoshi egg. That was a proper Yoshi egg. Almos appears in the wild ruins built by the Minish for the Wind Tribe long ago. They look like stone statues, but if you get too close, they move. See, this is really interesting. Like, a lot of the artifacts and stuff that you discover throughout the games, they'll talk about how they were built in like ancient times, and an example of this is like in A Link to the Past. A lot of the items that you collect throughout that game, it's often said that they were created by the ancient Hyruleans, or the ancient Hylians, that were more magical than the Hyruleans of the current era. And actually the distinctive feature is the difference between whether or not they've got long years or round years. So round years human is different from a pointed years human. And the difference is that the pointed years supposedly allowed them to hear the voices of the gods. Which is really interesting, because when you get to Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom, everyone has pointed years. Which is really weird. Even the Gerudo have pointed years. And they've never had pointed years before. So, I wonder if that was like a mistake, or if that's something that they wanted to actually reference. Because, if it's something they wanted to reference. If that's something they want to reference in the future, maybe that implies something. Maybe they started listening to the gods. I don't know. 136 according to these two. Brilliant. Thank you, Roncini. Always providing the most up-to-date information. I love it. Thank you. But yeah, to hear that it's the Minish that created a bunch of these things is really interesting. The one that really threw me was the Pegasus boots. It's like there's more than one pair of Pegasus boots. The Minish just make Pegasus boots. And by the time you get to A Link to the Past, there's only one pair left. And they all think it was the ancient Hylians that made them. In fact, Sahasrarla says that... I'm pretty sure he says that it's an ancient item, or an ancient artifact that's passed down by the sages. Or by the wise men. He calls it the bloodline of the wise men. But the sages. Do you know what? This might be controversial for some people, but I'd be okay with them doing a remaster of A Link to the Past that kind of... I don't want them to change anything, but just like rephrase a bunch of things. You know, change some of the dialogue. Appears in various areas. These bats live in dungeons and caves. Their movement is unpredictable, so use ranged weapons from a safe distance. Nice. I wouldn't mind if they went back and they changed A Link to the Past so that it would be a bit more in keeping with the universe, but also so that it was closer to the original script. Because a lot of things got changed between Kamigami no Turai Forsu and A Link to the Past. There were a lot of things that were changed. So I'd like to... I wouldn't be opposed to them doing like a not necessarily like a full remake necessarily, but a little bit of a remaster. You know, maybe redo everything, double the pixel density so the sprites are a little bit clearer. Maybe run it in a different engine so that it's you know, so it runs natively on the Switch rather than it being done through an emulator. Stuff like that. I think that would be really cool. And I think that I know a lot of people have been talking about the possibility of there being a Zelda All-Stars. I don't think that's happening, but it'd be pretty cool if it did. A sculptor of finely crafted figurines. Many consider him the best sculptor in all of Hyrule. He enjoys collecting mysterious shells. Yeah, he wrote that himself, didn't he? Someone's sniffing his own farts. You're an okay sculptor, right? So far, I've not seen anything exceptional. got another yellow one. Does the color of the egg actually mean anything? Because it seems like green and yellow both give me the same ones. Gives me the same kinds of drops. Appears in Dark Hyrule Castle. These Dark Nut commanders are strong, but if you relax and find an opening, you can still defeat them. I love the fights with the Dark Nut captains. I think those are great. I love it that it feels like I'm actually having a duel. I've always enjoyed that about some of the stuff that they've included in the Legend of Zelda series. Like from Ocarina of Time, I know a lot of people complained about it, you know? A lot of people complained about the, you know, the fights with the Lizalfos and the Stalfos, that you're not in control of the fight, that it's basically just a waiting game. And that's fine. I can kind of understand the annoyance of waiting for a Lizalfo to attack you, then just before it does, it decides to run away to the other side of the room, and it's just like, come on, just hit me already. But that's what fighting is. That's what sword fighting is. It's about watching, waiting, and looking for an opening. I love that aspect of Ocarina of Time, and I love that aspect of this game, and I love that aspect of Twilight Princess. In fact, my favorite part of Twilight Princess is the final battle with Ganondorf, where you're actually sword fighting. That was the coolest moment for me. It's one of the reasons that Twilight Princess is considered one of my favorite Zelda games. Even Skyward Sword, like, it's done very differently, but it has a very similar system of watching where Girahim is blocking and attacking from a different direction. I love that. I think that's fantastic. I really do. That's like my favorite part of some of these later Zelda games. Blue characters, red sets of characters or scenes, green common enemies, gold bosses and sub-bosses. Oh, brilliant. Thank you, Roncini. Appreciate that, mate. So, so the one I just got was a yellow one. And so that was the sub... Yeah, that was a mini-boss. Yeah, that's right. It was. That's right. Okay, cool. So a green one you said was common enemies. Right. Okay, cool. It's not a spiny beetle. What do you mean a spiny beetle? Where's the spines? Appears in various areas. They hide under common rocks and grasses. Be careful because they pop out when you least expect. Alright, we got that one. We killed a few of those. Still, 136 of these. I'm going to be at this for ages when the stream is over. This is the sort of thing that Marley loves, though. Marley would be here for literal hours just pulling this machine over and over again. Another common enemy. What do we get this time? Oh, we got the little they're Ketons. Oh. Interesting. So remember in Ocarina of Time you get the Keton mask? This is a Keton. Yeah. And I think in Majora's Mask, when you get the Keton mask, someone says, "Oh, you don't see many of those around." Oh, you actually do encounter a Keton in Majora's Mask, but it doesn't look like this. The Keton in Majora's Mask looks like a Ninetales. Interesting. Appears in various areas. This thieving fox preys on travelers and merchants. He may not be strong, but he will attack very quickly, so be careful. Okay, maybe it's a name that they give to like fox creatures, and you know, maybe the name drifted from one thing to another. But yeah, there is actually a Keaton in Majora's Mask that you encounter. Want to try it? Yes, of course I do. Stop telling me all the same crap. Just let me get on with it. Ah. Oh, these things. They're called wisps. Okay. Appears in dungeons. They float in midair. They won't hurt you, but if you touch them, you won't be able to use your sword for a while. Cool. So that's kind of like, that's kind of like the anti-fairies in Zelda 1. Because that's what they do. Actually, they don't call them anti-fairies. What do they call them in Zelda 1? Legend of... Are they bubbles? Is that what they were? Bubbles. Bubble. Yeah, they were called bubbles. Also known as anti-fairies. So in Zelda 1, they were referred to as bubbles. And yeah, they inflict curse. Oh, interesting. It doesn't mention Minish Cap. Oh, bubbles are an unused enemy in the code of Minish Cap. They are programmed to split into smaller versions when struck. What? That's... Okay, that's weird. Because there's a different enemy in A Link to the Past that does that. I can't remember what they're called. I don't remember all the names of all the enemies. But, yeah, in A Link to the Past, there's a... there's an enemy. It looks like looks like a floating jellyfish. They come in red and blue varieties, and when you hit them, they split. But you have to be careful because they electrify. So that's really interesting. Bubble changed very quite a lot. Maybe it's a kitsune? Oh yeah, no, they are. They're based on the kitsune. Yeah. Bari? Oh yes, they were. That's the Bari. Yeah, the jellyfish are called the Bari in Link to the Past. So that's really strange. Like, it's interesting how inconsistent names and such can be across the Zelda titles. I guess it kind of leans into that concept of the idea that it's the Legend of Zelda. It's like we're not seeing actual events, we're basically being told a retelling of the events. And that kind of makes sense as well, because everyone who's played this game has played it differently. And that means that we've all heard a slightly different version of the events. Like the major events, Link had to go and get the 4 elements and bring them together to awaken the 4 sword to save Zelda. All of that remains the same, but everything else that you do, whether you get all the kinstones, whether you get all of the figurines, all of this stuff, that's your a part of your own retelling. Oh, cool, Dark Nuts. Appears in Dark Hyrule Castle. These armor-clad soldiers are tough. Use your shield and roll attack. Roll attack? Hold on a minute. Oh, yeah, my standard roll. Yeah. Okay, cool. Unless there's a different roll attack. Because there was in... Twilight Princess... No, it was definitely in Wind Waker. Where you could do a sideways roll around the back of an enemy and slash upwards. Alrighty. Let's see how many... We've got 775. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, we'll do one more. Nope. Cool, Helmasaur. We all know how the Helmasaur work. We all know how the Helmasaur do. We move on. Alright, so we have burned through a good number of those shells, which is great. It's something I wanted to do. I've now got the Rocks Cape. Hang on, I don't need to go around, do I? I can just swim. I've got the Rocks Cape, which is what... You dickhead. Oh, stop it. Swift Blade wanted to see me. When I could jump further than anyone. Yes! You have found the Rocks Cape, and now you have acquired a new skill. Yes, I am ready to train you again. So, would you like to train here? Please. Now, I will teach you a new technique, the down thrust. First, equip the Rocks Cape. Second, equip the sword. Third, jump. Then fourth, at your jump's peak, swing the sword. That is all, young swordsman. Do you understand? Yes. Yes, you see it, do you not? But one must feel the technique, not just hear about it. That's why I will now possess your body so as to demonstrate the technique. Witness the Swift Blade switcheroo technique of training. Ha! Switcheroo! Nice. Phew. Now, you must try it yourself. Equip the Rocks Cape and the sword. Jump! And when you reach your jump's peak, swing the sword. That is all. Oh, which is what I've got on. Okay, if you hold down the Rocks Cape button for too long, he does the double jump. Yes, fine work. You know the way. I will now give you this Tiger Scroll. If ever you forget this technique, you can review it with this scroll. Okay. There is nothing more I can teach you, young master. Now, you must train yourself. Yeah, I can't seem to, like, Can I... Yeah, I can't do, like, a... I can't do, like, a roll when I got my shield out. Which I was kind of hoping I'd be able to do. Was there... Ah, that's the roll attack. Wait, how do I... Do I have to hit the button just as I finish... Just as I finish rolling? Ah, that's the roll attack. I forgot that that was even in the game. I'd completely forgotten. Let me take a look at the Tiger Scrolls. Spin attack, press and hold your sword button, charge and release. Yep. Okay. Dash attack. Equip Pegasus boots and sword, then dash. Peril beam. When you have only one heart left, swing the sword. Okay. Rock breaker. Breaks pots with your sword. Roll, then swing your sword as you start to get up. Okay, that's the roll attack. And then down thrust. So, I've got 6, 7, Do I need to get... I think I need to get another one. Then I need to go and see the ghost. And he'll give me the last one. I think. Ooh. Okay, I need to find the other techniques. I'm not sure where they're gonna be though. They have tigers in Legend of Zelda? I hadn't considered that before, but I guess they do, yeah. Well, that was a lock, and I suppose it did have a punch. Surely I'm the only person to ever have spent so little time there. I'm so busy. I'm so busy. Gotta finish here so I can go and repair the steps next. Yeah, please, please, please fix the bloody... Tired of getting wet every time I need to come over here. So I still need to find... Do you want kinstones? No? Okay, fair enough. Who else wants to trade kinstones? Din doesn't. He doesn't. I think I may have traded with all of the Minish, but I don't know. These two don't. I could probably spend some rupees and get the issues. Yeah. I'm not gonna read them. I just want to empty my wallet. Actually, maybe I should read them. Maybe they've got some extra information, because they are different from the other ones. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry, your new issue of the Swordsman newsletter is not in yet. Swiftblade said he would turn in a new issue to the publisher soon. He's just waiting until he can pass another technique on to a student. Oh! He said there was nothing more he could teach me. Okay, this is the Swordsman's Newsletter number 5. Would you like to read it? Sure. Swordsman Newsletter 5. Fire up that chilly chump. Have you ever seen a sorcerer who throws cold curses at you? Yes, I have. They're annoying. Yeah, the one that keeps disappearing, that's him. Well, next time he shows up, whack him with your lantern. Fire against ice, it's the law of nature. Okay. Teacher, those pig-faced moblins. You see them around the Minish Woods, right? Wait, the Minish Woods? There are moblins in the Minish Woods now? Well, they're also rich. Beat one up for some quick cash. Okay. Okay, I need to look out for moblins in the Minish Woods. Swiftblade's gossip column, a tidbit about amulets. I hear that there's a mysterious amulet that raises your abilities if you use it. Well, that's what I heard anyway, but it's just a rumor. Continue reading. Swiftblade signing off. I went to the Smith's the other day. The old guy's still looking pretty good, but I am a little concerned about the guy in green tights on the hill there. See you in issue 6. Until next time, Warriors. I'm guessing the guy in green tights isn't me. It's probably Tingle, and I'm concerned too. Don't worry. Swordsman Newsletter 6. Let's have a quick little squiz at this one. Here's what you want to do. Have you ever seen a monster wrapped up in bandages? It tries to grab you. Yeah, it's called a Gibdo. Well, here's a pro tip. Bandages burn easily, especially on a mummy. I don't have to spell this out, do I? Yeah, you know what I'm about to say. That's right, it's time to light up their world. Whoosh. Lantern time. Teacher's teacher. Those heavy-handed floor masters. And their irritating friends, the wall masters. They're really annoying, but if you beat one, they say you'll be rich. That's not strictly true. I think one of them dropped a 20 rupee, but the other one didn't. But it's just a rumor. Don't complain to me if it turns out to be wrong. Continue reading. Swiftblade's gossip column. Rupee stealing nasties. Those rupee camouflage creepers, likes, have been ripping a lot of you off lately. I've heard that you greedy adventurers are getting soaked. In fact, I hear that the greedier you are, the more it takes. Or so it seems. But it's just a rumor. Oh, so it steals a percentage of your wallet size. Interesting. Swiftblade signing off. We've got reader mail again. Hey, Swiftblade, do you have a hobby? Training! He's Goku. I thought he was Legolas, but he's actually Goku. Okay. Stop it. Why do the guards know which way you're gonna go? And then stand in your way? I think it's pre-programmed into the game. Alright, let's talk to him again and see if he gives us another one. Ah, there's nothing more I can teach you, young master. You must train yourself. But the wait, I'm confused. Is he not the one that's writing the newsletter? Swiftblade said he would turn in a new issue to the publisher soon. He's just waiting until he can pass another technique on to a student. But he's saying that he can't teach me anything. Maybe it's a different Swiftblade. There are multiple Swiftblades. Maybe it's a different one. Hey, JC, welcome to the stream. Hey, Swiftblade, do you have a life? No! Next issue. You gotta get another scroll from a relative? Perhaps. I know that there's... Okay, so... I need to get this scroll, which is probably from a relative. And then this scroll comes from... the ghost? I think? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you gotta fill these ones in, and then you can get this one from the ghost. So which one do I not have? What technique am I missing? What makes this? Oh. Oh, I've still got that? I hovered over it and I could see that there was an object. I didn't know that I still had that. Okay, cool. That will come in handy later when I critique the map. Is that a request to know where? Oh look, wait, the cats are gone. Wait, where's that idiot gone? No, it wasn't really a request. It was just more of a comment. Where's that idiot Gorman gone? Of course you would still be there. Now that everyone's gone, I'm kinda scared. Oh no, this is horrible. My cuckoos have gotten out. Can you catch them for me? Sure. Please catch 3 of them within 25 seconds, please. And you can't go into buildings or leave town. Oh, good grief. Okay. 1. I don't even know where they are. Oh, it's a gold one. Ah! No! Ah! You swine. Damn it. Okay. Well, it looks like I'm still missing a lot of cocos. But thanks anyway. Maybe you can help out again another time. I will help out again right now. I'll help. I know. So there's one there. Come here. There's one there. Come here, you. Then there's this gold one. It was a pain. No, you run away. Ah, no. This one's hard. This one's way harder. Wait, maybe that gold one isn't hers? I suppose I could be running around rather than just, you know, casually strolling. Come here. I can't pick him up. Oh, that's nasty, that is. Got it. That's it. Thanks. Here's your reward. Mysterious shells. Of course it is. You got 70 rupees. Doesn't it feel good to help others? Oh, thank you. Right, where's this Gormon fella? Where do you bugger off to? Wait, hang on a minute. Do you have kinstones? Yes, I would like to fuse kinstones. What have you got? I got one of those. The 2 kinstone pieces fit perfectly. Maybe something good will happen. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it's another one of those butterflies. Interesting. Okay. Not sure why I walked off to the right there. I was pressing down. That's weird. Do you have anything worth buying? No. Okay, moving on. Kinstones, no. Kinstones, no. Okay. Alright. I still don't know what this is for. Can I use a boomerang? Hang on. It didn't seem to work. Oh, come on! Seriously? I can't jump over even with the rockscape? Yeah, okay. I'm stumped. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Let's see now. You don't want any kinstones, do you? What about the bakers? Do they have do you have kinstone? Do you want kinstone trading? Kinstones? Tall? No. Mind. Okay. And what was this shop again? Oh, yeah. Kinstones? Kinstones? No, okay. Never mind. I guess there's, where did everyone go? Like, they're not just indoors. That's... Oh, maybe some of them went to the hotel? I hadn't even considered that. Hang on. Hotel. Hotel. Ah, look. Kinstones, kinstones, kinstones. Kinstones? No. Okay, none of these want kinstones. There's Nehru. Do you want a kinstone? No, okay. I don't know where Gormand has gone. Not Gormand, Gormon. Gormon? I think his name's Gorman. Kinstones? Mayor? Kinstones? No? Okay. Talk to her, maybe you'll trigger something for Gorman. I don't think so. I hate being here all alone. I wish I could find a nice place to live like the others did. She's already said that. Now, the thing is Gorman was just kind of waiting around out here, saying that he wanted to get rid of the cats. Well, the cats are gone now, but so is he. So it's a little bit of an issue. Maybe we'll encounter him out in the world or something. I don't know. Alright. Hyrule Field. So apparently there's moblins in the woods now. I very much doubt he's here, but yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, where do I need to go next? What's the next part of my journey? If Vaati is after the Light Force, he won't stop until he's drained Zelda. I doubt she'll be able to survive the extraction process. Extraction process, okay. Link, we must hurry to the rear of Hyrule Castle. Oh. Oh! Wait, now we actually might finish the game today. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. Get out of my way! Man, those guards are doing a great job. Oh, look. Damn keys. Oh, wow. Oh, whoa, no. Perhaps your sword could reflect some of the blasts coming from that statue. Oh. Oh. It does, but it doesn't kill it. Ow. No, of course, I have to do it all at once, don't I? Okay. Nice. Okay. Ooh, bloody gloom hands. Okay. Pots again their revenge. Cool. Oh, okay. I've already beansed this up. Yeah. Okay, reset. I do like these puzzles, though. Ah, I did it again. I got a bit too enthusiastic there. Can I fix this? I can't. I forgot the charge in this game is so long. Oh, okay. This one's a bit tough. Okay, I see what I gotta do. Okay. What? Horrible thing. Yeah, I do like the you know, I guess I don't know what you would call them. Oh, got it. You got a small key. I guess like stepping stone, light up panel, puzzle. I don't know. But yeah, I really like them. I think that they were. I really enjoyed them in the other games that they've been in as well. I'll take that. I don't know who I'm gonna trade with, because everyone seems to be gone. But I'll take it. Wait, hold on a second. I've just done a loop. Goodness, this place is huge. Okay. All right. Cool. What? Okay. Yeah, it did it again. It was. Okay, that's kind of weird. Okay, there's something weird going on. I pressed right then and I went down. I don't know what's happening. Getting some mixed signals. Okay. Oh, wait, I get it. Okay, I need 2 guys facing that way and 2 guys facing that. No, wait, no I don't. But I do need to have them 1 square apart. So if I go that one, that one, that one, and that one. Damn it. Yeah, this is the only thing that really annoys me about these mechanics is just like how slow everything is to reactivate if you get it wrong. No, okay. Maybe I should have myself at the top. If I'm at the top here, then the window scrolls better with me. So I'll do that one. No, never mind. I need to do this one. That one. That one. That one. Now I can actually see what's happening. Oh, come on. What? Okay. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with the timing of this. Why? Am I the only one that's doing it? Hang on. No, they all do it at the same time. So why is it only on some and not on the others? Finally! Oh, is it because I was bouncing off the ball and then it was moving the other ones out of the way? Oh goodness, that's a lot. I wasn't expecting this. Oh, the only one hit. Drop lots of rupees though. Oh my goodness, I dropped lots of rupees too. Oh, I get it. This is the Sonic the Hedgehog room. Okay. Not a bombable wall. Let's have a look at the map. Where am I at? Yeah, okay. This is bringing back frustrating memories. Yeah, I think it's because, you know, when you hit the ball, when you hit the shot, it bounces off. Or you bounce off. You bounce off the shot, which moves you into... or moves your other versions of you into the wrong position. This isn't the right way. This is... If Vaati is after the... Yeah, okay, I've already done this. Yep. Wait, what? I'm getting an outside map now. I've got the Castle Garden map now. That's not right. Excuse me. Nope. How do ladders work? We don't ask these questions, okay? We don't ask the intricate details of how ladders work. There's some things that are only for the gods to know. Like magnets, exactly. Like magnets, exactly like magnets. Ooh, hello. I'll take that. I'll happily take that. See, because I've been here before. This is where I got the map. This is a fake door. I don't think I need to go that way. I really don't think I need to go that way. Oh, wait, hold on. I can't... I have to go this way. Hang on a minute. No. Right, okay, so I'm back up on this, this middle layer. Wow. Interesting. Hang on a minute. The second floor, hang on. Look at this. The second floor has got entrances. So how do I get up there? How did I get into that room? I have no idea how I got in there. There's no doors. Is that the room Is that the room you drop down into? If it is, there'll be a hole here, so I need to go look for that hole. Oh my goodness, that takes so long to charge. Oh, all of these guys respawn? Man, this is a money-making heaven. And kinstones. Yeah, so I thought that maybe there'd be a way through here. But there's not. Oh my goodness, there it is. I knew it. I bloody knew it. That's how I got into this room. Because I came in through the other side. Oh, that was... Okay, so now I know what I need to do. This is taking a page out of the original Legend of Zelda's Master Quest and Zelda 2, where actual dungeon progression is hidden behind secret, sorry, hang on a minute, I'm not ready. Hidden behind secret walls. Oh, that broke my block. Ow. Got him. Nice. Yeah, I love those fights. These fights are great. I like that they're in a confined space as well. So, the chair moved back and the door opened? Okay. Can I sit in the chair? Can I be king? I want to be king. If Vaati can be king, I can be king. Alright? You got the compass! Excellent. Let's have a look. What have I not collected so far? Oh! Right, okay. Wait, what? How do I get in from... What? Alright. I wish I could see where the staircases were. The maps for the most part are fine. But I wish I could see where the staircases were. It would just make plotting my course a little bit easier. Maybe there's another breakable wall. They seem to be using that gimmick in this dungeon, so I may as well check. Okay, well, I thought I... Ow. Ow. Okay. Alright. No. Damn it. Wait, where am I again? Hang on a minute. Yeah, up would be the only logical place that I could do that. Unless there's something above me and I can drop down? That's the only other thing I can think of, is there's some way of dropping down. Because there's a staircase there, which will take me down into this room. But how do I even get in there? It looks like... See, here's another example. I can get in through this entrance here, and there's probably a staircase there, which leads me into this room, which connects then to the room that I'm currently in. But... I don't know how to get outside. I don't even know where the staircase... I imagine there's a staircase that leads up. I just haven't seen it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, that's a waste. There goes all my bombs. I meant to hit it with my sword. Now I'm out of bombs. Ow, ow, oh no! Bombs? Please? Bombs? No. Hey Max, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? No. Wait, have I... Oh yeah, I have been this way. Ow. Wait, no. Maybe I haven't been this way. Have I been this way? Yes. Outstanding. Unless I can use these entrances? No. What happens? Where am I when I... No, okay, that doesn't show up as being inside the castle. This way is inside the castle. Got it. Nice. Okay, I'm pretty sure this side counts as being inside the castle. Oh, no, it's fairies. Okay, that works too. Just got home from Sunshine Coast? Oh, wow. Long drive. Happy to be back, though. Oh, this is sealed! What's on the east side of the garden? I just went over there. There was nothing over there. Shh. I just came from the east side. Hi. I was kind of hoping I'd get some bombs in these. Come on. Bombs, please. No bombs. There's, the only thing that's over here is a few gardens that I can weed. Biscuits? What the heck? Where did this come from? Oh, you want kinstones? Oh, we can do kinstones first. Yes, kinstones, please. First, kinstones, then training. Biscoff. Biscoff? Alright, so that's two. That's two waterfall entrances we need to check out. We should probably do that. Alright, speak. You have found the true Master Swordsman of Hyrule, Blade. If you train with me, I will teach you skills you have never imagined. But the room is dark and I cannot see your face. We cannot train like this. Well, first things first, I'm going to grab that. You are in the presence of the true Master Swordsman of Hyrule, Blade. If you train with me, you will become a true Master Swordsman. So, would you like to train here? Yes. You will learn the meaning of power with this technique, the Sword Beam. First, when your hearts are full. Second, swing your mighty sword. That's really all there is to it, young swordsman. Do you understand? Yes. But this is only the beginning. Now comes the real thing. One must feel the technique, not just hear about it. That's why I will now possess your body, so as to demonstrate the technique. This is the Blade switcheroo technique of training. Watch this. Switcheroo. Oh, it's like the one from Zelda 1. Now you must try it yourself. When your hearts are full, swing your sword with all your might. Nice. Yes, fine work. You know the way. I know the way. I know the way. I'm the one who know the way. Okay, I will not. This isn't my fault. Someone brought up Ugandan Knuckles in the last stream. It's not my fault. I will now give you this Tiger Scroll. If you ever forget this technique, you can review it with the scroll. Okay. Fire beams from the tip of your blade. You can only do this when your life energy is full. Okay, so there's that sword beam. There's that sword beam. There's 2 different sword beams. Actually, there's 3. The third one is the when you've only got 1 heart left. Is that Legolas's brother? Yeah, I've been calling the other guy Legolas. So yeah, this is his brother. Okay, I've got a sword beam. That's nice. And it is just like the one from Zelda 1, look. Because it's actually a beam in the shape of a sword. That's really cool. Okay, nice reference. Nice reference. Got it. Love it. It can't hurt bushes though. Not like the one in original Zelda could break bushes or anything. Just thought, you know, that would be nice. How? Oh, now I don't have a sword beam anymore. Oh, bloody brilliant. Bombs. I can blow shit up. Right, so I'm gonna go over to the Veiled Falls and see if I can figure out where that... Oh, it's down there? Oh. Okay. Did I do the one up here? Oh, no. I think there was another one. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me think. Let me go to the map. Yeah, look, there's a cave there, and there's that one there. Okay, I need to go and do that one first, I think. Don't recall. That first step's a doozy. It is nice, though, that I've got, like, multiple forms of sword beam. It means that even though, okay, that didn't work. That really didn't work out for me. Okay. It means that even if I don't have full hearts, then I can still use... Are you serious? Another one spawned right on top of me as soon as the curse ended. Where are you? Boom. Get wrecked. Nice. Bombs. Cool. Brilliant. Can I go this way? This was shells, wasn't it? Yep. Cool. Oh, that's a guinea. There's a guinea right there. The levers in this game, they're scary. Where is he? Where'd he go? Okay, I need three. Well, that didn't really go to plan, did it? Let's try it the other way around. Oh, hang on. That's the same way. Do it this way. There we go. What's this one? More shells! Oh, no. There's just shells everywhere. Wait, how do I get out? Well, there we go. Kind of feel sorry for the guinea. He was just snoozing, minding his own business. Ah, yeah, but he's evil. He's evil because I said so. So I'm not really sure about this, but I believe guinea is supposed to be like Ginny. You know, Jin. I could be wrong about that. But I think that's where the origin, that's where the name comes from. Still got a fair way to go. Stay away from me, you horrible things. Oh, yeah, of course. Right. So if I jump off here... Can I jump off here? There we go. I've already been to that one. I've already done that one. Damn it. That's a like. Oh, watch it, you. So, okay, if I've already done that one, I just need to head back down then. I didn't think that I'd already been in there. Go, shoot. Oh, I haven't been in this one, though. Because I need to create a small little island for me to be able to walk on. So I can go north from here using the Rod Apache. And that gives me access to this cave. What? Wait. I'm so confused right now. What? Hang on. I thought I... But if he gives me another scroll, then what do I need to go to the ghost for? Interesting. The spirit and the sword are one. I am the nearly best swordsman in Hyrule, Split Blade. If you train with me, you will discover the secrets of your hidden power. So, would you like to train here? Holy crap, it's water Legolas. It is too. Now I will teach you how to fill your split gauge faster than ever. Oh, yes! I take visualization training very seriously, I'll have you know. Now quietly close your eyes. Visualize your body splitting even faster than ever before. Hooah! Splitting! Mwah. Now you will fill your split gauge even faster, my student. This is the truth of the sword, and the truth is almost the exact opposite of not truth. Commit yourself to the blade. This is it. Your split gauge has been sped up, and this guy's talking bollocks. Your sword gauge will fill with power more quickly. You want to give me a... There's nothing more I can teach you, young master. Now you must train yourself. He didn't give me one. He didn't... Oh, that is way quicker. Wow. Okay. Cool. Wait, did he have a heart? I didn't check. And he didn't even have a heart piece for me. Bloody... I tell you what. More like Lego fraud? Yeah. I'd say. He didn't give me a, anything. Well, he did, I guess. But he didn't give me a tiger scroll. I guess I do get the lost tiger scroll from the ghost. Now then, where do I want to go next? I still don't know where Gorman is. I have to see these kids off and get home myself. I don't want to go home. I love school. Nintendo getting in here with the propaganda. Stop complaining? No! I will not stop complaining. I wanted a tiger scroll. Gosh dang it. I actually don't know what... Ah! Cool, cool. Push, 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 push. Yes. Get rid of those. Now we got a whole new piece of heart. Boom. What's this? I got a kinstone. I got another kinstone. I got another kinstone. That's great. Now, if I only had people to give them to. I at least want an indication that I have succeeded. I want my diploma. I have gone through the course. I have done the education. I have submitted my homework. I want the diploma. Is that too much to ask for? Apparently it is. I know that I can do it. You know that I can do it. But employers won't. I need that shit written down. In the US release of this game, Gorman says I should open a pet shop instead of wanting to build another house. Really? I'm going to save you running in circles, and this, you don't get to unlock a third house. You can only choose 2 of the girls to get a new house, and then Gorman buggers off. Well, he's been standing around. Oh, I feel sorry for Nehru now. Ah, sorry, she can come live with me. Ow. Well, there goes my sword beam. Huts! 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 Oh, Kinstone. Nice. Whoa. I know there's speculation that something was cut out of the game, or that it's purposeful reference to Furore Oracle being cancelled. Oh, okay. Interesting. Furore has a house, though. Hello? There we go. That's really interesting, though. Because he definitely says that he wants to build another house. But you never get the opportunity to get rid of the cats. Hang on. I'm looking for the Poet Laureate's house. What was his name? Percy, wasn't it? It was Percy! Percy, like the Blackadder character. Oh, yep. No, he doesn't want kinstones either. Okay. There's a butterfly in the... Ow. There's a butterfly in the swamp that I can get. There it is. You caught a joy butterfly. You can now dig faster than before. Oh, outstanding. So glad. Is there anything else in here that I need to get? I think I've done every... Oh! Oh! Now, okay, there's a monster here. There's a gold monster. Go away. There he is, the golden rope. Okay, golden rope gotted. Consider him gotted. Right, now how do I get out of here? Oh, I've gone the wrong way. This isn't how you get out. This isn't how you get out at all. Wait. This way? Yes, there we go. Okay, and we're out. Okay, so the only other thing I can think of is we should go north. In any case, you chose Furrow as one of the ones who gets a house. You have an attack up charm and an attack defense up. Oh, okay. So I guess Nehru would have given me defense up. Wait, no, I'm going the wrong way. Am I going the wrong way? How do I get up there? No, must be this way. Yeah, it must be that way. Okay. I need the Rod of Patchy. Oh, no, it's not that way. Hang on, I'm just gonna use the ocarina. Of course there isn't a location in the graveyard that I can teleport to. I've forgotten how to get to the graveyard. Can someone help me, please? No, I didn't mean to do that. No, bird, no, it's okay, fine. Wait, is it this way? Hang on, might be this way. Never mind. I think I got it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Digging faster? Huge. Oh, wait, it's not that way. That's not that way either. How do I get up? How do I go there? Is it this way? Can't imagine it'd be this way. Ow! Oh, it's fairies. Okay, yeah, Death Warp, that is a quick way to the graveyard, yeah. Just die. I don't know how to get to the graveyard. I'm so confused. Do I perhaps need to swim? Oh no, I can't get past. Is this it? Oh, yeah. That's right. That's right. That's gonna be shells, isn't it? Yeah. Not collecting that. Finally! Ah, no! Get off me! Stop licking me! You're horrible! Oh, there was a heart there. Damn it. Okay. Oh, you creep! Stop licking me! Up. I think this one says left. Left. I had a map up, but every time I was typing directions, you moved from screen to screen too quickly. Alright, sorry. It's alright, I found my way. Same as before, left. Up, left, left. Same as the beginning, up. Right. Same as 2 before, up. Cool. Stop it now. Right, where's Ginny? In Hogwarts. No, where's Ginny? Oh, hello. Oh, wait. Okay. You want to fuse kinstones? I'm on it. Oh, do I have that one? I do! I have lots of that one. Cool. Spookta. His name is Spookta. Finally, can I get to move this guy? I don't know why I've been such a nasty little prankster all the time. All of a sudden, I feel like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders. Feel like I've made up for all my awful deeds. Haha, see you in paradise! Let me get it. Whoa, hold on. Let me get this straight, right? This guy was an asshole this entire time. Then we fuse kinstones, and God just lets him in? That doesn't sound fair. Hey Kay, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? They fit perfectly. I have a good feeling about this. Oh, someone does. Someone's in heaven now, and you're still stuck here. It doesn't help me. I'm looking for Ginny. Where's Ginny? Is she in here? There she is. What's the chest here? What's in this chest? 100 shells. Hang on, hang on. No. There we go. No! There we go. Oh, you came back for a visit. I'm so happy. I know this is a grave, but please make yourself feel at home. I'd have to make myself feel at home. You want to fuse kinstones? Yeah? Okay. What we got? Oh, I've got that one. 2 kinstone pieces fit perfectly. Maybe something good will happen. Maybe a new entrance to the castle will open. I don't know. I'm sorry, what? There's a... Okay. Was not expecting that. Now, she said if I kept coming back to her, she's got lots of kinstones. Oh. Does she basically... Is she basically the way to get through all the other kinstone pieces that you haven't used yet? Ooh, I hope they're not going to all be the same one, because I've only got 2 of those. I'm doing alright. Hope all are well. I'm doing quite well. Oh, her name's Gina. Sorry, not Ginny. I thought it was Ginny. Oh. Okay. I think she's the one that you come to do all of the kinstones that you can't find. No, she only did the 2? Oh, okay, never mind then. Maybe that's the only green ones I had left. Hang on, can I get my burb? Can the burb get me out of here? Alright, let's go back to town. Because there's 2 in town and then there's 1 outside of town. That was not the correct button. Okay, so the 2 things in town that I can do. If I become Minish, the ghost has moved. So that's a good start. Kinstones? Kinstones? No? Okay. Kinstones? Doggo? Kinstones? No? Okay. Oh no, this is a death trap. No! I need to somehow get to the... No! Wait. Why am I up here? They're trying to eat me! I don't know. Why am I in here? Where's the purpose for this? Oh my goodness, this is horrible. Can I like lure them all into here? Cool. Oh no, I don't see a benefit to me existing in this space. This is just... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, no. Help. Go away, go away, go away. Okay, you know what? You know what? I don't need this. I don't need this. Go out the door? You can't go out the door. There's a step. There's supposed to be a burb on the roof? Well, there definitely isn't. Oh my goodness, no. Good lord. Maybe it's a time of day thing? I don't think this one has day-night cycle. It might just be too late in the game. I wonder if there's a bunch of stuff that I've missed out on. Because I continued the story forward without doing certain things. Yeah. Must have missed it. Alright, well, the only other thing to do is check out that gold chest outside of town. I genuinely don't know how to get back into the oh, not back into the castle. How to get to the... Being shot from off screen is really annoying. No, what I was saying, I don't know how to get to the back of the castle. Because that's what Ezlo said. We need to go to the back of the castle. Alright. Why? There we go. Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay, so that's shells. We've learned. Oh, the waterway. You're right. I didn't go check out the waterway. $200 shells. I'll come back for those later. I just need to figure out a way to get back into town, back into the castle. Right, let's talk to Ezlo. Let's see what Ezlo has to say. If Vaati is after the Light Force, he won't stop until he's drained Zelda. I doubt she'll be able to survive the extraction process. Link, we must hurry to the rear of Hyrule Castle. The rear of Hyrule Castle. How do I get into the rear of Hyrule Castle? Do I jump in the water? Oh, actually, maybe I do. Hold on. Hang on. Oh! 200 rupees? I'll take it. Yep, I'll take that. Hang on, maybe I do swim. Ooh, another one. What's in here? Ah! Okay, so... that doesn't appear to be the way I can go around by. Alright. Can you... wait, what? Why can't I go that way? I can't go that way. Yeah, how'd you get to the rear of the castle? The castle is literally the top of the map. Like, there is nothing beyond the castle. Royal Valley. That's not where I want to go, though. Maybe this way? Oh no, this is the way I went. Never mind. That is exactly the same place that I went. Alright. Maybe it's a place to fall in, like A Link to the Past? Maybe? This is just the Royal Valley. I can't go that way either. Alright, so there's clearly no way to... Okay. So, we went digging through the garden. We found a Swift Blade. Oh, wait, I didn't go back. Sorry, hold on. Hold on. I still need to go see the ghost of Swift Blade. I'm pretty sure the ghost of Swift Blade was in the swamp. Alright, Ghost Legolas. Though my body may perish, I am still the true master of the swordsman of Hyrule. Swiftblade the First, spirit of the swordsman. If you train with me, I will teach you skills that are out of this world. So, would you like to train here? Yes. This is a technique that only I have mastered. Only one who holds the sacred blade can perform the great spin attack. First, do a spin attack. Second, press the button repeatedly. 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 Do you hear me? That is all, young swordsman. Do you understand? Yes. But it is not so easy. One must feel the technique, not just hear about it. That is why I will now possess your body, so as to demonstrate the technique. This is the spooky switcheroo technique of training. Watch this. Switcheroo! Oh, wow, okay. That's kind of like the spin attack that you get in Hyrule Warriors. Now, you must try it yourself. Perform a spin attack, and then hit the button again. No? Oh, it's okay, I got it. Yes, fine work. You know the way. You have passed the test of Swiftblade the First with such ease. I will now give you this Tiger Scroll. If you ever forget this technique, you can review this scroll. Awesome! This is it, at last, the ultimate sword technique. Now there's nothing more that I can teach you. Your training from now on is in your mind. The way begins with the sword and ends with the sword, yes. Okay. Okay, that was cool. Oh, you can literally just keep going. Alright. That's... okay. I thought it was just gonna be like 3 spin attacks, but no, it just keeps going. It's the Energizer Bunny of spin attacks. What? Doesn't change the fact that the spin attack still takes ages to bloody charge. Oh, sir. Let me help you out there. Alright, I think what I need to do now is I'm going to go back to my house. And I'm going to sleep. And then we're going to have another crack at the castle. Maybe there's a place to... Oh, I already read that. Yeah, I think there's probably going to be a place to fall. Maybe, possibly, I'm not really sure. We'll figure it out. Of course we'll figure it out. This isn't our first rodeo. We played Zeldas before. We know games. Oh, okay. All right. We're in the castle. We need to figure out a way of going upstairs. That goes down. That goes down. Where does that lead to? Oh, this just takes us to where the... Oh, crap. Oh, my goodness. Already? Well, there goes my sword beam. What if we go just straight up the middle? Where does this lead us? Ow. Take that. Okay, hang on. What about right here? No. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Had an idea. Didn't pan out. So this has already been... I've already done this. Oh. Hmm. And all those pots are possessed. Okay. Wait, I just realized I don't need to do this again. Wait. Wait, did it just... I thought it went... I thought it went ting ting... A different ting 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 for a second then. Must not have. I could have sworn it went... I could have sworn it did a different sound for a second. See, I've already done all of this. I've gone around in the circle. Oh, it might have. Oh, it might have been that I was tapping the wall just as a rupee dropped. Break these windows. Can I break the windows? No. I don't know. I just don't know where to go. I guess we go down. That's the only place we can go. Hey, come back. There we go. Let me switch over to Boomerang. Boomerang makes this way easier. What about this way? Can I break this? See, this door here is a fake door. But what if... Can you break the fake doors? You can. There's nothing behind it. So this is... This is the basement. Which is where the elemental sanctuary is. Oh, no. Yeah, this isn't where I need to go. Yeah. I don't need to be here. Nothing behind it yet. That's a good point, actually. There's nothing behind that one. There might be something behind another one. Yeah, I'll just have to check that, won't I? I have to check a bunch of them. I know there's... I've seen 2 falling walls. I just can't remember where they were. Oh, watch out. Fire bars. There's always, could drop down into the prison again. Hang on, boomerang, boomerang, boomerang. So this is another one. Nothing behind that either. Damn. If I go down into the prison, maybe the king can give me some advice. Oh, hello. Leave this to us. You go and save Princess Zelda. I wish I knew! How? I hate to admit it, but we're just no match for those beasts. If I were to join you, I fear I'd only be a hindrance. You might be able to guide me around the fucking castle, though. You must find a way to save my daughter. You. And don't worry, we'll protect the king. You have to go save Princess Zelda. Well, I'm trying to, but I don't know where to go. No, don't need the ocarina. Need that. Woo. Right, okay, so interesting. One of the things you can do is one of the things that gets in your way is the fact that if one of your duplicates touches fire, you catch fire. Whoa! Okay, there it goes. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. So the key I would have received would allow me to open this door. And then I can go down this way. It gives me an opportunity to jump off there. Whoa! Okay, go this way. Go up through here. And we're in the room with the Keatons. There's an arrow there, though. Should we perhaps jump down here? No, we shouldn't have, because this just goes back to the elemental sanctuary. Damn it! I literally have no idea where to go. I feel like I've been everywhere. I'm just going around in circles. Welcome back, Kiko. So I went this way. Oh, which is just in this room. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I'm thoroughly confused. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm looking. I'm keeping my eye out for anything. Like, am I able to break these walls? The answer appears to be no. Is there any, even if I could break the walls, is there anything that I could do on the other side? Doesn't appear to be. If I jump down here, I can't come back. I have to go the long way around again. There's this room with the Ketons. What? Well, as much as I appreciate being richer than the royal family, I would much prefer a heart, thank you. Okay, and now I am now as rich as I can get. Okay, we went in here. This was the next thing that we tried. That's not breakable. We did the boss in this room. We came through here. We collected the compass. We saw that there's another way to go down, which will allow us to go into this room. But the only way to get into the staircase going down is to come in from that side. And it looks like the only way to come in from that side is via the roof. Look, there's an entrance there. But I don't know how to get outside. It seems to me that there should be another corridor here, but there isn't. Maybe there is. Maybe there is, and I just missed it. Let's try that again. This room with the chair? Yeah. I feel like I'm missing something. Is this floor breakable? Is this floor breakable? I don't know. I don't know where to go. There doesn't appear to be a way to get upstairs. I can't go from the first floor to the second floor. That's my problem. I can't find the staircase that leads up. What about this? See, this would indicate that perhaps I need to jump down here. But if I jump down here, I'm just going to be back in that same corridor. And it doesn't really seem to lead anywhere. Wait, I can't jump? There we go. Oh, look, even the doors have respawned. The fake doors have respawned. Brilliant. That's what I needed. Fake doors. The only place I can think of where I may have missed something would be in the far room, and I really don't think I've missed anything in there. Maybe in this corner? No, because look. Ah, damn. Yeah. Can't use my sword. I can't use the boomerang either. Okay, what about in the middle here? We know there's nothing behind that, because we've already tried breaking it open. What about in here? I don't know. I just don't know where to go. I can't see another way to get up. Like I said, this area here, look. There's doors. This is the second floor. There are doors, which means there's an outside. And there's another way outside right there, look. Right? That means that there's a way outside. I don't know how to get outside. And short of tapping my sword on every wall that might lead to outside, I don't know what I'm missing. I don't see what I've missed. And I'm back in here again. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't seem like I can go anywhere. No, I don't particularly want people to tell me where to go. I want the game to be able to be a little bit more forthcoming. This seems a little silly. Like, there really doesn't appear to be a way... I don't know. I'm trying to see if there's, like, anything else. Anywhere I can go. Anywhere I can jump down a hole or anything. But I'm just not seeing anything. Failed Falls isn't going to be the way to get into the castle. This is... yeah. No, so I can't get past that. Like, I can't even see. Oh, it's not even the... because this isn't even the castle. This is the castle garden. So this isn't even castle. So this isn't the way to get in. It's one thing, like... Ezlo can say, oh, go around the rear of the castle. Where's the rear of the castle? How do I get into the rear of the castle? Don't just say stuff. If I've never been there before, there doesn't appear to be a way to get to the rear of the castle. Is it that hole? No, it can't be that hole. That was something else. I think that's just a hole that one of the... Minish live in. Yeah, it is. He's the guy with all the kinstones. I don't know where to go. I just don't know where to go. I don't know what else to say. I don't know where to go. There doesn't appear to be a door leading anywhere. Let alone up. Like, I'm following the big doors. I'm... But I've explored everything now. I've been everywhere I can be. I don't understand. I don't know what I'm missing. I'm wondering if that maybe there's some way to get into this space in the middle here. I don't think so, because it's completely blacked out. So it doesn't seem like there's actually a room in there. Oh yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm just gonna be walking around in circles. Could it be down here? Is it? No. 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 This is just the tingle hole. What's this one? I think this is just a piece of heart or something. Oh, some fairies. Okay. Right, so to my knowledge, I have never, ever, ever been to this so-called rear of the castle. And, you know, Ezlo just says, go to the rear of the castle. Like it's, oh, go to the house with the blue roof in Castletown. No, how do I get there? Someone please explain. So I'm pretty sure this just leads to the Royal Valley. Okay. Hey, Officer Dibble, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Good afternoon. I think my virtual boy got delivered today. Not meant to be out until out until Tuesday. Oh, okay. Hey, nice. Hey, if you get it early, you get it early. When I first played through this game, I was stuck here too. It's not just you. Sucks that game design turned down like this at this point in the game. Yeah, it's like even previously when we have at least when we've had to discover someplace new, they've always said like, oh, you need to go to this place, and there's been like a check mark on it, or it's something that's signposted or anything. But this time it's just like, oh, go to this place you've never been to before, which doesn't seem possible because you can't get to the back of the castle. The front of the castle is the top of the map. And there doesn't appear to be much of an indication of where you go. Like, as soon as you go into the castle itself, you can't go up. There is no staircase that leads up. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, this is a terrible place for them to do something like this. This is absolutely the worst place for them to do it. Because you're getting all hyped up, ready for the final fight. And then it's like, nah, just screw around for 3 hours. Because you don't know where to go. What's this? What's through here? Oh, that's just... yeah, I've been here before. Do I need to do a kinstone? Is that what it is? Have I missed a kinstone? Is there a path that is only opened up by using kinstones? This is really silly. I've made 0 progress today because of this shit. I feel like today's stream has been an absolute waste of time. And you know, this is another thing. Yeah, it feels bad from just a player's perspective, but a player, anyone who's just playing this game, sure, it might waste a little bit of time. Today, it's wasted my entire stream. I think I had to look it up, what to do, because I was in the state for days trying to figure out the process. Then I got to a point where I just didn't care anymore. I wanted to finish the game. I'm kind of already there, I gotta be honest. Like I said, aside from going around tapping my sword on every wall in the castle, I don't know what to do. Actually, I think at this point I have tapped my sword on every wall in the castle. Yeah. This is so disappointing. Like, this close to the end of the game, and this is how the game ends. Well, yeah, okay, come on. Tell me then. This is going to be something utterly ridiculous now. I can see it. It's going to be like, oh, go to Lake Hylia. Go to the sky. Even. You need to go to the sky and then you can skydive. Down onto the top of the castle. You need to find the Temple of Time. There's no Temple of Time. It's way too early for that. Temple of Time hasn't been built yet. Apparently. Like, theoretically, it gets built. Push the chair to the left. Are you kidding me? I tried pushing the chair. You serious? Push the chair to the left. If I didn't try pushing the chair to the left, that's probably the only direction I didn't try to push the chair in. Go away. I think this is the right way. I don't recall. Clearly not. Alright, oh my goodness. I'm trapped in a loop. I'm just going the wrong way. You know, I've been wandering around in this place so long that all the rooms kind of just blended together. I had no idea where I was for a second then. Alright. So look, yeah, I came in here, I assumed that, you know, I need to push the chair back on. That literally must have been the only direction I didn't try to push the chair. Because I tried pushing it back into the center of the room. I tried pushing it back further. I just must not have done that. That's so stupid. Oh, damn it. Man, that's, Oh. Yeah, not my proudest moment. Oh, boomerang doesn't work on these guys. Hey, come here. Alright. Let's have a look now then. Oh, more of this stuff. Alright. Apparently it wasn't a promo for JC either, so you aren't alone. I don't... I understand that misery loves company. It doesn't make you feel any better. I think the puzzle, I mean, it's not really much of a puzzle, is it? Let's be real. It's just pushing a chair. But I feel like the puzzle is a bit misleading. Because, you know, you see the chair moving in a particular direction. And then you can't move the chair again. Give me those. Those are mine. It's fine. I got a full ward. Yeah, that's the other thing. Is like the Ezlo saying, "Oh, hey, you need to. You need to get to the rear of the castle." That does not help anyone. Oh, that doesn't. Okay. Can I throw that? No, I can't. Okay. Alright. Okay. Where am I? Gotta be another way in. Ah, okay. I can see. Ow. Ow. Alright, so if I go back in here. Okay, I need to hit all of these at the same time. I see. I need to go. I mean, I could just do this with 3, to be fair, so. Oh, yeah, they are ball and chain troopers. Can't use boomerang on them, you. Ow. Yep, boomerang doesn't work on them. What can I try instead? I suppose we could try bow? Yeah, that seems to work. Ow. No, it doesn't. May as well just use my sword. Wait, hold on a second. This requires a big key. I don't have the big key. Ow. Damn it. Two of them in this tiny space is just too much. Ow. Yo. Can you just throw the bloody thing already so I can hit you? Thank you. Oh my goodness, a teleporter. Thank for that. Create suspend point. Save. Yes. I really want to say that it was the burb saying the rear of the castle made me neglect the chair, but I really don't remember. I wouldn't surprise me because, like for me, that is definitely being what is like the biggest red herring of the whole thing. It's saying, oh, you need to go to the rear of the castle. Okay. Explain. How do I get to the rear of the castle from here? I think that has really thrown me. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Well, I was close. Wait, what? My bomb just went straight through the platform. Nope, missed it. Ow. There we go. Yeah, this is interesting. Okay, so I wasn't expecting this, but it does appear that these are these rooms. It's like a maze, but because some of these doors are closed, you gotta like figure out your way around. I honestly wasn't expecting that from this room, from this floor. I figured it was just gonna be a lot of I'll take all of those. Hang on. I can put one into a jar. Come here. Come here. I'm not gonna eat you like the others. That was close. That was way too close. But it's nice to know that there's an, you know, constantly respawning room of fairies here. If I go this way, I'm gonna get stuck, aren't I? No? Where's this lead? No, I don't want to go that way. That's... No, that's the wrong way. That is definitely the wrong way. Yep, constantly respawning room full of fairies. That's pretty cool. Oh, ooh, oh, hello. Oh, he looks scary. Spam him from the side. Yes. Oh. This is what I was expecting from this area. A series of mini boss fights. This is exactly what I was expecting from this area. I figured every room was going to have a mini boss in it. That's what I was waiting for. Okay, interesting. No. Okay. Hey, Plague Dog, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Fairies are suddenly explained. Oh, look! Look! Key blocks! Finally! After all of this time, we finally have key blocks. Oh, he's really wants to kill me. Wow, okay. Hang on. Hold on. There we go. Oh, nope. No. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Don't do that. Damn it. Got him. Right, and that opens up the big doors. Okay, cool. Oh! Wallmasters! Gloomens! Two of them! Okay, these guys are... You guys are getting on my nerves. Not gonna lie. The game is suggesting arrows, so... Okay. Man, that fight... That's a large firebar. That is quite the firebar that you've got there. Oh, that's why they're giving me arrows. Okay. Right. All right. I got this. Boom. 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 Ah, damn it. I hate this. Oh, they all opened again? That way? That one? That way? No. Hold on. That can't be right. Aha! Oh. Look, now that I'm upstairs, I want to do everything I can to not go back downstairs, okay? Let's have a look. Where does that lead me, though? Oh, wait, no, that's fine. I haven't been there. Okay, let's drop down there, then. Oh, it's got mummies in it. So that'll open up that, but there's a chest up here. Oh, that's, okay, I get it now. Each of these 4 chests have got the keys that I need to move the block. Okay, interesting. I've already been to some of those rooms, and I should have gone in and gone up already, but yeah, okay. Doing okay? It's been an interesting one. Yeah. Yeah, this one's been, not the most swish, I must admit. He's not letting you get in with the same tricks as the first guy. No, I think he might have learned. Maybe the red guy was a bit smarter. Though the black guy tends to be the stronger one. The red guy was definitely smarter. Alright, where do I go from here? I can go south. There's 2 of them in here. This is gonna be an issue. This is gonna be fun. They're weaker though. These are ones that we fought very early on in the game. And they're quite slow. Like, look how slow they are when they attack. Ow! Who charged at me? Got him. Okay. Where do I go from here? If I go, I can go south now. I haven't been in this room yet. Oh, that's a reset. Oh, okay. Oh, hearts. Nice. Well, I mean, I know I can get infinite fairies in that other room. Okay, let's have a look what we've got here then. I really like those puzzles. Problem is, I'm a bit too good at them. Guineas! Stop licking me! You horrible things! Can you please stop attacking so I can attack you? I thought red ones were faster. Ah, yeah, good point. Yeah, they are. If you immobilize a zombie and wrap it in bandages, does it become a mummy or is it just cosplaying? Okay. No. Right. Okay. So, no. If you get a zombie and you wrap it in bandages, it does not, in fact, become a mummy. Because the reason that they have become what they are is probably different. Now, sure, there are magical zombies. There are zombies that are raised from the dead. Sure. But a mummy is created using a specific ritual to put the individual into a mummified state, to which they then resurrect and either guard a particular location, or in the form of a pharaoh that comes back from the dead in order to try to reclaim his past glory. Generally, though, the sort of ritual that goes into the mummification and guardian process is not the same that results in a zombie. Like, if a mummy bites you, you don't become a mummy, you know? But if a zombie bites you, you might become a zombie. There's a very good chance you become a zombie. It's a different ritual if it's magical. Alternatively, it's like a virus that creates zombies. So no, if you take a zombie and wrap it in bandages, it is just cosplaying. Or they just in the desert where it's really dry. So zombies, from what I can understand, from what I understand from zombie lore, going into a desert is actually a really good way of killing a zombie. Zombies can't survive in deserts. They dry out. Bombs, arrows, bombs and arrows. Now, if we combine the two, we get bomb arrows, but not in this game, unfortunately. I mean, if bomb arrows are in this game, it would be significantly easier. I gotta be honest, it really would. I don't have a lot of hearts right now. Not a fan of that. Want to go this way. Where was the room? Wait, where was the room with all of the fairies? Which room was the one with the fairies? Oh, I can see it. I know which one it was. We'll go there now. Delicious fairy juice. Alright. Oh, we got two here. Hang on. Oh, I haven't come in here yet. Shield. Oh, you're trying to corner me. Ow. Got him. Nice. Oh, heck. I already hate what I have to do here. Let me count the ways. Yep, I freaking knew it. I hate this. I hate this so much. Okay. Wait a second. Can I use this fire? No, that just gets me killed. Cool. Ah, no, I missed it. Yes! Huzzah! Oh, guineas again. Okay, hang on. So I gotta find the right one, I think. Yeah, I've gotta find the right one. Oh, get off me, you disgusting. Oh, come on, seriously? There he is. I found him. One last one to get, and that's the one to the south. I just woke up. Welcome back, Ronald. Yo, the Discord situation is wild. Wait, what Discord situation? What's happened? My Discord or Discord? What's happened? Oh, the age verification thing. Oh, yeah, no, I already know about that, yeah. No, I'm already aware of that. I've been aware of that for a while. It's so dumb. Did I just make a mistake? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I definitely pressed the wrong button there. Damn you. Yikes. Damn, that lunge, he keeps his sword out, so you can't, like, approach him. He actually caught me off guard there. I'm gonna have to use my blue potion. Got him. Nice. Okay, I have to... It's a big cross. Of course it is. What's the best way to do this? If I stand there, I can hit those. I can hit that one. I can hit that one. So I need one about... there. Okay. Oh! Oh! Wait. I can't do that. Wait, can I? 1, 2, 3. They're giving me very limited options to work with. Okay, so one there will hit. Oh, it doesn't all. Oh wait, hang on. I can use spin attacks though, can't I? Hang on a minute. Now hold on. I don't even need to use it. I don't even need to use the Force Sword ability. Oh, Magic Booming. Where'd you at? Where'd you at? Cool. Okay, that opens that up. I think the only reason I didn't think spin attack immediately was because I saw the tiles. The first thing you see when you go into the room is the tiles. And you're like, oh, okay, interesting. But yeah, you can just do it in spin attack. Yeah, in regards to the Discord thing, I'm currently considered a teen on Discord, which is utterly ridiculous. Like, let me just, for 1 second, right? We might talk more about this at the end of the stream, but let me just, for 1 second, just explain why I think this is so ridiculous. So, I have gotten the teen treatment for nearly a year now. So the way they were doing it is they were like testing it on different people's profiles. There used to be a way to be able to turn it off, but some people were being defaulted to teen, and I was one of those people, right? So the thing is, if I go to Discord right now and I look at any of the image galleries, the photo gallery, the screenshot gallery, or whatever, you know, some of the images are blurry, right? They're all my images. No one else's images are blurred out, just mine. Apparently, I'm a risk. So all of my images are blurred, no one else's images are blurred. I figured that was a mistake. I thought that was an error. It was a bug. And I looked it up nearly a year ago now. It was just after we moved in that I first moved into this place in April that I first noticed that it was doing that, right? I looked it up, and and there was a place on Reddit that said, yeah, it's a known bug. Right? They said it's a known bug. I'm like, okay, not a problem then. It'll get fixed. It hasn't been fixed. In fact, it is likely now going to get a lot worse, because image galleries are going to be blurred by default if you are classified as a teen. Alright, fine. I've got one question for Discord, though. If I'm a teen, why are you accepting payments from me? Discord, do you want to explain that, you sacks of shit? If you think I'm a teen and that I need to have my account censored, then why are you still taking money from me? You are liars, you are scumbags, and you are thieves. You pretend like this is about child safety. It's not about child safety, it's about saving your ass. That's all it is. You're very welcome all of the cash that you receive from me on a monthly basis for Nitro. But you still see me as a teen. Do you think that maybe I shouldn't be able to make purchases on your platform? No, of course not. Because you don't give a shit about that. Do you, Discord? You don't care if some kid accidentally spends $1,000 on the store. No. That's the parents' fault, that one is. That's the parents' fault. They should have been watching their kids. But wait a minute. If it's the parents' fault, then why isn't it the parents' fault when kids go onto Discord, onto the Discord platform and go into servers, which they shouldn't be on? Oh, right. It's because you're entirely hypocritical. Eat my whole ass, Discord. I too am done with Discord. I have said this. I said this over a year ago. I said this a few years ago, and I'm gonna say it, and I am going to dedicate myself to it. I am working on building my own platform. I am. It's gonna take a while. I'm not gonna be able to do it overnight. And it's not gonna be a one-for-one replacement with Discord. Right? It's not gonna work like that, unfortunately. But I am going to build my own platform, and it is going to be... It's going to work differently. I'm looking into ways that I can do off-site verification so that people can verify their age with an external agency, and then potentially, you know, use that to be able to sign up to the account. That way I collect zero data. The only thing you put in is a username, an email address, and a password. That's it. I'm not collecting anything else except for a verification from a third party that says, yes, this person is over 18. That's it. That's all. That's all I want to do. That's all I'm going to do. There'll be no point hacking you because there'll be no data to hack. Everything that's on there will be entirely up to you. If you want to use your Nintendo Switch username on there, you can do that. Or your Switch friend code or what have you, you can do that. If you want to add your Xbox friend code or Xbox username, you can do that. If you want to put your PlayStation Network username in, you can do that. If you want to put your Steam friend code in, you can do that. I'm not going to stop people from being able to do that. But that's going to be entirely on you. There'll be no questions from my end to say, who are you, what are you doing, etc. The only reason that I'm doing that on Discord is because of fucking Discord. If I could get away with not having to ask people, are you over the age of 16? I wouldn't do it. That's the only reason I'm asking for a date of birth, is to make sure that you are over the age of 16. And it's all because of this shit. But it's going to take some time. I'm not going to be able to do this. I thought that I might be able to do it in like a year's time or something. Unfortunately, Discord has kind of forced me to speed up my my plans. In a similar way to the way Gilded did. But I think what happened with that was when Gilded went bad. When Gilded went bad, I quickly rushed to make a Discord. And the only reason I did that was because we still needed a place to be, you know? We still needed a place for our community. And so when we joined Discord again, I said, this is not going to be our forever home. This isn't it. This isn't it. But unfortunately, Discord has a way of making you a little bit lazy. It's true. I wish that we were already on our own website, but it's not gonna work. It's not gonna be that easy. So, and the fact that we had Discord meant that it was going to be, it meant that we had somewhere to be, so there wasn't a rush. Well, now, people want to leave Discord as well, and I don't blame them. So, I'm going to be working on that. I don't know when I'm going to be able to start seriously. I would like to get Ritterwolf's help. I need to do a little bit of studying. But that's my plan. Like I said, it won't be a one-to-one replacement for Discord. It's not going to be a chat room. It's going to be more like a forum. I might be able to attach a chat room to it. I'm not sure. I'll have to figure that out. I've never built a chat room before. So that's something that I'm gonna have to learn. And there's a few things I want to do with it as well. Like, I want account connectivity across the entire website. So if you sign in, you'll be able to comment on articles, for example. But you'd also be able to post in the forum. So there's going to be like an interconnectiveness between everything that you'll only need one login to be able to access everything. And unlike Discord, unlike Guilded, unlike all of these other places that offer an experience and then take that away, that's not going to happen. I will fight as long as I can to make sure that our community, our website, doesn't have to change. I'll do everything I can to prevent it. Now, and this is the thing, I can't make promises. I cannot promise you that at some point I won't have to put a thing on the website that says you're going to have to use this to sign in. I can't promise that because that's the direction that the world is going in. And it's not, as much as I want to shout at Discord, and yes, they are hypocrites, and they are pathetic, and they are terrible, it's not just them. It's not all their fault. This is the direction that the world is going in. So I can't make absolute promises. I can tell you that I will do everything in my power to not allow that to happen on our platform. But it might happen. It might happen. But as far as I'm concerned, upon... Oops, my controller's turned off. As far as I'm concerned, upon starting the platform, there will be 3 pieces of information that I will ask of you. 1, I want an email address, I want a username, and I want a password. That's it. Now, there will have to be some rules at play. So if someone joins the forum and it turns out that they're under 18, ban. I don't want to do that, but it is the way it is. If you join the forum and you're under 18, it's gonna have, and you say that you're over 18, and we find out that you're under 18, instant ban. I'm sorry, that it is too dangerous for platform holders from a legal perspective to allow people under the age of 18 to join their forum. It just is. That's the way it is. So I'm going to try and figure out some way to be able to do some external verification. There are a few verification websites now that have come up that are part of this, and their job is they look at your ID, they give you a verification check, and then you can sign in with sign into other websites with that verification check, and there's nothing else associated with it. I think it basically, it has your name, it has your user ID, which is like a random string, and it's got a verification check mark on it to say this person is over 18. Any information that you send to these companies, they will delete, or they should delete. I can't make promises for external companies. However, these companies are now popping up because verification is a big deal, and they are going to be able to verify as a third party to be able to sign in to different websites without needing to provide your passport or driver's license to 100 different websites. And because they don't store your data, they just verify it and then delete it. It means that there's nothing to hack, which I think is really cool. So if these companies actually end up working out, I will go with one or multiple of those companies, because I know there's one for the UK right now, and there's a couple that have popped up in the US and Canada. So, yeah. Unfortunately, this is the world we live in. Thank you, Epstein. Yeah, it's so Stylish says the reason I'm pissed for Discord is because they're rolling this out worldwide, even to countries that don't need age verification. It reeks of greed. That's not greed. That's saving their own ass. Because the truth is, the reality is, it doesn't matter. And this is something which I talked about ages ago. It doesn't matter which country you're in. The fact that a country has age verification means that companies need to enforce age verification. And they need to enforce it across the board. And the reason for that is because if someone in the UK joins a Discord server, then by UK law, those people need to know that everyone else has been age verified. It also means that if someone in the UK or Australia creates a server, like I'm in Australia, I've created a server on Discord, because there's age verification in my country, it means that anyone who is going to interact with me needs to be verified. It's not greed because they're not making money from it. What it is saving their own ass and being hypocrites. So, Minty, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I didn't catch what you were saying. Big rant, as you've probably heard. Minty says, Discord having NSFW content makes it satiable to horrible. Horrible things being shown on there. We need a 100% safe place form of communication like Discord was meant to be. Game chat, safe media. I understand what you're saying. It's I understand what you're saying, but at the end of the day, Discord is a platform where multiple people can create their own servers, essentially. Essentially, it's a centralization of forums and chat rooms. And if someone wants to make an 18+ chat room, I think that they are well within their rights to do so. And you are well within your rights to leave that chat room. And I think that's the way that we should be looking at things, you know? At the end of the day, if you're somewhere that you shouldn't be, don't be there. I know that sounds crazy. I know that sounds wild. Oh my goodness, what? Use common sense? Really? I know that sounds insane. Common sense is so rare, it's a fucking superpower these days. But yeah, I think if you're in a server on Discord and they've got pornography or something like that on there, and you don't like that, don't look at it. Leave the server. It's that simple. And I think that needs to be... I think the government really should have turned around and said that. That's where I stand. I think the government should have turned around and said, well, if you don't like it, don't be there. But instead they decided age verification. Now, should kids be allowed to see stuff like that? Probably not. But the problem with age verification is that it doesn't punish kids for being in the wrong place. It punishes everyone else for kids being in the wrong place. That's why there needs to be a different and better system set up so that we don't have to verify our age, but there's a better system to monitor whether or not kids are on the platform. I don't know what that system is. But I don't have answers. But I don't think punishing everyone else is the right answer. Sorry, I got hiccups. I'm not even part of this community, but but the sound of fully safe place forum sounds amazing. How hard can it be to not steal data, to not expose children, not steal, scam, and lie? Well, you'd have to ask Discord because they're guilty of all of that. I'm not gonna say that the people that run Discord are creepers, but I'm also not gonna say that they aren't. It's hard to tell if you can trust the company to delete your data, even if their privacy policy highest level of importance. They can still lie and make more money from selling it, even if they get sued. As a result, the only standard you can trust for is third-party audits. Yeah, and they should be. There needs to be people. Definitely not the government. 100% not the government. There needs to be a third-party group that verifies and a third-party watchdog that makes sure they verify and delete. There needs to be some means by which this can be done in a safe way that isn't going to result in data being stolen or transferred to other companies. Again, unfortunately, I'm just one guy. I don't know the answer here. I don't know if there is an answer. But at very least, I'm going to try what I can do for our community. I think they meant susceptible. Discord having not safe for work content makes it susceptible. Oh my goodness. To horrible things being shown on there. Definitely. Yeah. Susceptible does make sense. Yeah. And this is the thing. You know, if you want to talk about, you know, drinking, drugs, pornography, etc., legal things, let me be very clear. If you want to talk about the legal things, then I think that people should have a place to do that. Okay? I don't see any problem with that. If I'm not a big fan of pornography, but that doesn't mean that other people should have the right to be able to look at that taken away. That's just my opinion. I think everyone should have the right to make those judgment calls for themselves. But if it's not something that is outwardly not child-friendly, like a gaming forum, then you shouldn't need to put in your bloody details. But this also comes down then to the individuals that are in charge of these different forums actually acting and making sure that their communities are safe. The problem with Discord is because it's a centralized system, which it is, just like Facebook is a centralized system for blogging, just like X is a centralized system for microblogging, just like Instagram is a centralized system for posting images and, you know, hosting your photographs. Discord is a centralized system for other people to make chat rooms. And the problem with that is that Discord as a company need to be able to say that the community leaders are going to make sure that those chat rooms are looked after, properly looked after, and properly reported, and properly, moderated. The problem is that Discord can't promise that. They can't. It's impossible for them to promise that because they don't know if the person that made a server is a good person or not. They'll never know. Even if they've got age verification, they will never know. So, like I said, I don't agree with them because I think that they're hypocrites and they're liars. But it's not entirely their fault that they have to put the age verification in. I miss the days when the internet was for adults and there was specific safe spaces for kids. Yeah. I mean, there wasn't, but we pretended like there was. all those 12-year-olds on Newgrounds. No. I miss the days when parents would parent. That's probably a more accurate thing to wish for, yeah. To me, it feels like the responsibility for kids is pushed off onto everyone else and not their parents. Completely, 100% agree. The parents don't parent. The parents don't make sure the kids aren't doing stuff that they're not supposed to be doing. Why does a child need a smartphone? I can understand giving a kid a mobile phone, like a little flip phone, a little tic-tac. One that's got a screen that can just do text messages. I don't understand why a kid needs a smartphone. It makes no sense. Why are parents giving kids smartphones and then blaming the various companies and various websites and whatever it is for allowing their kid to be on it? You gave them a smartphone! Don't do that! Someone under the age of 16 doesn't need a smartphone. They don't. Someone under the age of 16 does not need a smartphone. I don't care if there's a 15-year-old in the chat right now going, actually, I'm 15 and I need a smartphone. No, you don't! You shouldn't be on these websites. You can watch YouTube when you get home. You can watch YouTube when you are sitting at home where your parents can monitor. You don't need a smartphone. You want a smartphone. And parents, if there are any listening to this rant right now, stop giving your kids smartphones. They don't need them. They want them. And you are only acquiescing to them because you want to shut them up. Be a parent. For goodness sake. Be a parent. I always knew that I would never let my kids have free unrestricted access to the internet, as it is bad, indeed. Regularly hire hackers to try and break into verification. That's a good way of doing it, yeah. And see if they can extract user data. Definitely. That's one way to do it. There's something that, something like that for VPNs, which is not really important for the rep for success. Unfortunately, people have been convinced on that being bad. Yeah, there's actually a bunch of different movements happening in the government right now to try and ban VPNs, especially in the UK. So that's going to be fun, because as soon as the UK passes that law, it's going to happen here in Australia too. As I've seen posted in several places now, the unlimited freedom of the internet that we were promised in the 90s and the 2000s has become basically 10 websites, if that. Exactly. I completely agree with that. That is 100% true. That everyone knows about 10 websites that they visit on a regular basis. Very rarely is it much more than that. People will go to YouTube for their videos and for their news and for their entertainment and for their how-tos and all that sort of stuff. They will go to X for microblogging and news. They will go to Facebook for blogging. They will go to Instagram for posting photographs and sometimes videos. They go to TikTok for short-form content. There are a bunch of different websites that you will visit every single day. For me, it's YouTube, it's X, it's Threads, it's Fedica, and actually I think that's it. I think those are the four. Sometimes if I'm not on the TV, I'll log into Netflix from my phone or something. But generally speaking, I don't go to any other website. This is the thing, is that when you've got a free and open environment for doing whatever you want to do, people will find a way to centralize it. And I am absolutely opposed to centralization on the internet. I am. It means that too much information is stored in one location. I don't like it. I don't like centralization. I especially don't like centralization on the internet. I'm a small government kind of guy. As I've seen... I read that one. I think part of the reason is because smartphones... people assume dumb phones no longer exist. That's a good point. I think that's true. I think that there's a lot of people that think that dumb phones don't exist anymore. But they do. And they're actually really easy to get hold of. It's just that a lot of these companies, like your cell carriers... your service providers, when you go into their store, assuming that they have a store, they only put out they've only got limited space, so they only put out the top of the range, the best stuff, because they also get a commission. That's the other thing, they get a commission. So if you go into a store and you say, I want to buy a tiny little stupid dumb phone that doesn't even have a screen. I just want a phone that I can plug numbers into and send text. Well, I guess you need a screen. You know what I mean, though. Not a full screen. Like it's got buttons on it and it's got a small screen at the top, right? You go in and you ask for one of those. They will still try to sell you a smartphone because they get a better commission. So that's something that's really important. If someone says, oh, we don't have those, fight them. Say, yes, you do. I want one of those. And eventually they'll go, oh, right, yeah, sorry. I didn't know what you meant, sir. Terribly sorry. And then they will get you one. It's insane. You gotta fight just to be able to get a shitty little phone that you don't want to use for anything. It's insane. It's complicated to explain, but it's not easy to implement the ban. It is. It absolutely is. As we have learned from the Australian government and the British government. Actually, I need to be very cautious of what I say about that, because apparently it is now illegal in some places to criticize the government. Nice. They don't care, so they just do it. It's very easy to implement something when you don't give a shit. And you just go, more power for us. Cool. We don't care how many people we make into criminals because of this law. It means that we've got more power. They'll throw a ban out and they don't even know how to set it up. And they'll do that because they can. Because they want more power. But it won't work. No, it won't work. But it's not the government that will pay for it. We will. They will set up a system and it won't work. Sorry, I just realized I'm peaking quite loud. I'm sorry about that. They will set up a system. It won't work, but you will be punished for it not working. That's how it will happen. That's how it always happens. That's how it happens in the UK. They will make a ban, make a ban on something that is almost impossible to enforce, and then they will just say, figure it out. And if you get caught, that's it. That's your fault. They'll still do it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm quite pessimistic when it comes to British politics. There's a reason I left. Well, there's a few reasons I left, but that was one of them. This is, I was saying at the beginning about, you know, if I won the lottery, I'd probably move to the US. You can say what you like about the US right now. You can say that you dislike the president. You can say that you dislike the people who's in charge. You can say you don't like the House, the Senate. You don't like your governor. You don't like your mayor. Whatever. But at least you can still say it. You can still say it. Anyway. I think we should move on. Yeah, it's already happening in the UK. It is. It is already happening in the UK. I hate it. I hate it here. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Anyone want to join me on Mars? Anyone want to come to Mars with me? Mint, do you want to come to Mars with me? Stylish, come and let's all fund a rocket ship, and then we can all go to Mars. Kiko, Plague Doc, K, Minty, JC, everyone, Ronald, come and put some money into the hat so we can afford to buy a rocket. Alright, let's get back into this. Mars bases are a psyop. Build O'Neill cylinders. Stop with the O'Neill cylinder. No. No. Rotating... I watched a really interesting video recently about the physics of O'Neill cylinders, and it doesn't actually make sense. The physicists have said it doesn't work, okay? Rotating orbital habitats. I don't think so. I can't see it. I can't see it. The problem is, one of the biggest actual issues is, yeah, no, wait, what do you mean? I don't know, it's lacking ultraviolet. No. Mars has lots of ultraviolet. In fact, it has too much ultraviolet. It doesn't have an atmosphere. Or I should say, it has a very thin atmosphere, and it doesn't have Van Allen belts. So all the radiation from the sun bombards the surface of Mars. So we'd have to live in pods that are fully sheltered. Sorry, I meant too much. My bad. No worries. That's all right. I don't expect everyone to, you know, I'm not saying you're an idiot. I don't expect everyone to know that. So don't worry about it. You're not stupid because you made a mistake, and you're not stupid because I'm explaining something. It just means that not everyone knows everything. It's all good. Anyway, yes, we should now get back to playing the game, because this is supposed to be a reprieve from the shenanigans of the outside world, and a place for us to join together in fellowship and in love of the game, you know? So let us continue to play. I don't know whether I will cut this segment out. I might cut this segment out and make it its own thing. Who knows? That sounds like fun. No, everyone else does it. Why not? I knew there was a problem because the ultraviolet. Yeah, ultraviolence. That's the doom. Yeah. Ultraviolence on Mars. That is doom. Yeah, that is true. Alrighty. How about then? Link, what the hell's a VPN? What's a Discord? Why are you here? Alrighty, we'll jump on back into the game, and we'll act like none of this happened. Man, it'll confuse people later on, you know, when I get into the room and it's like, oh, why were you just standing there for like 2 seconds? You came into the room and then suddenly you were all the way over there. What happened? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't need to know. Link trying to fight monsters. What are you talking about? Which monsters? What government? Who am I killing? I don't know. Hi, pod crew. Alrighty, let's go. Like the Discord of the gods. Alright, so I think we got all 4. Yeah, we do. We got all 4 of the keys. So where do I want to take? I need to go up to the room with the chest in it. Cool. Now, I should be able to just walk straight through. Oh, okay. Never mind. No, I can't walk straight through. Never mind. Well, I can't go in there either. Oh, wait. The big key is gonna... I know. I got it. The big key is gonna be in the chest. The big key is going to be in the chest. This way? Nope. Hang on. We should save. We should definitely save. Create a suspend point. Right there. Yes. Nice. Alright, so we should be able to unlock all of these. Cool. And then... Ah! Over there, look. Link, do you want it? There we go. There we go. There's the big key. Use it to open big doors. I got the big key. Oh, actually, where am I at in terms of... Bombs and arrows is good. I don't have a, I do not have a blue potion. I'm also missing the last jar. Huh. Where was the... I'm trying to think of literally anywhere that the last jar could be. Oh my goodness, I'm up quite high. You are persistent, aren't you? So, you've come to stop my little ceremony. Well, you're too late. A mere 3 more chimes of the bell will bring the ceremony to its end. And with the 3rd toll of the bell, I will become a god. And your precious Zelda will be nothing more than cold, dead stone. There's no time. Quickly, Link, to the roof. Okay, well, I just closed... Oh, shite. Okay. Do you want to throw that, mate? There we go. Do you know what? I'll just tank the hits. It's quicker. Did you hear that, Link? Hurry! There are only 2 chimes left. We got a room full of these ketons. They're not really getting in my way. Oh, I see. I see why they're getting in my way. I'll grab that. Okay. Nice. Another bell is tolled. Just one more chime, and all our work will have been for naught. Oh, wow. Okay. Hang on, hang on. Let me put my shield on. Ow, 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 ow. I'm stuck in the corner. No. These guys are kicking my ass. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Stop chasing me into the bloody corner. Can someone please try to attack me? Not you. You're at the back. Yeah, separate them. Nice. Nope. They keep bouncing me off their shields. can't keep them separated. They keep backing me into a corner. Damn it. Got him! Got one of them! Got one of them! Got one of them! I definitely should have left and gotten a blue potion. Damn it! Oh, no, 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 no! I've only got fairies! What? No, it can't be. The bell is rung for a third time. Really? If you fall... Oh, wow. Thank goodness I saved. Good lord. All right. All right. We need to go and we need to get some... We need to get some potion. Fairies, I need another bottle. I do need another bottle. Why would you choose to save after a game over? Because if you wanna stop playing the game, it'll save and you just go back to before you went into that room. It doesn't save at the game over. It saves prior to that room. Oh, yeah, and also you keep all the stuff that you collected, yeah. Alrighty. Alright, first things first. I need to go... here? There. Yes. Tell you what, Kiko, if you want to do something for me, I want you to take a look and just take a look and see where the other bottle is. I'm not asking you to tell me where it is. I just want you to take a look. Tell me, is it something that can be done in a short period of time, or is it something that's going to be a whole other side quest? You know what it is? Oh, that doesn't work. So, give or take, is it something that's going to take a long time, or is it something that is going to be pretty straightforward? It can be done quickly if you know where to go, of which there's at least 2 places, but I don't know what order. I specifically picked to not go to this location because this is the wrong location. I need to go further north. I must have missed it on the way down. Oh, there it is. Yeah. It's this bridge. I always miss this bridge. I don't know why. Stir up the witch. Yeah, that way. Cool. As I said, it means finishing an active side quest. Oh, really? Okay. So there's a side quest that we've already started, but I haven't finished. Got it. Now, okay, next part is, though, which active side quest? I can't think of any side quests. Wait. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Hang on a minute. I just had a thought. Is the final bottle from finishing all of the gacha? Is that where you get it from? Oh, the digging Gorons. Oh. Oh, heck. The only way to do the digging Gorons is by finding more people that want to do, kinstones. I don't know. I haven't encountered any more people that want to do kinstones, though. I guess I could go talk to the Gorons themselves. I wonder if they've got kinstone pieces. It's already midnight. We're probably going to be going for a long one tonight. It means finding the walls. Oh, it does mean finding the walls. I think I know where the wall is. The wall which I haven't done is... I don't remember exactly where it is. I know it's in water, because I've looked at it several times. And there's one which I can't get to. I think it's up there. Not sure, though. I know there's one that I can't get to, because I haven't done the... I haven't found the kinstone piece that creates a piece of land for you to stand on. I'm pretty sure it's at Vale Falls. Hit me twice. They usually attack you once and then fly away, but that one attacked me twice. Yeah, there it is, look. Yeah, so I need to be able to create the land to be able to dig in there, and I can't. I don't know where it is. It's obviously it requires a kinstone, but I don't know who I need to trade the kinstone with. It's fine. I'll be able to do it with just fairies and a blue potion. I should be fine. Honestly, I don't really know what the best tactic is. It means finding the walls. Yeah. Sorry, I already read that. I saw that Nightbot posted, and so I'm like, oh, did Kiko post something else? No. No, she didn't. Drop a new save. I'll drop a new save after I grab the key. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Save the fact that I bought a potion. Definitely. Um... That's fine, we got it this time. Oh. That's the only thing that I've... My only complaint with this particular controller is the... Oh, I could use the red one to go straight here. Alright. My only complaint with this controller is I feel like the plus button is... Oh, I should say the home button is where the plus button should be. So when I go to reach plus, I usually hit the home button at the same time. Alright, we've already done this one. You're persistent, aren't you? So you come to stop my little ceremony? Well, you're too late. Mere 3 more chimes of the bell will bring the ceremony to an end. And with the 3rd toll of the bell, I will become a god. And your precious Zelda will be nothing more than a cold, dead stone. Sorry, just had to mix it up a little bit. There you go. There's no time. Quickly, Link, to the roof. I'm still in... Somehow I'm still in Ezlo mode. What's happening to me? Do you want to throw the bloody thing or not? Oh my goodness. Hang on a minute. I just had a thought. Get rotated. Missed. Get rotated. That doesn't work on him. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I heard it. I heard it. I heard it. Good grief. Oh, Kinstone. Lovely. Which will add to my collection. Another one! Yeah. I absolutely must collect all of these rupees. If not, Zelda will die. Ezlo's taking control of Link. I always thought he was a brain slug. He doesn't look much like a hat. He looks more like a brain slug. Alright, here we go. Another bell is tolled! Just one more chime and all of our work will have been for naught! Right, can I rotate these guys? No. Maybe? Ah, damn it, damn it. Oh, it does kind of hit them. Oops, no, not if I aim in the wrong direction, it won't. No, it doesn't hit them. It doesn't hit them. It doesn't hit them. Damn it. Ah, damn. Okay. Need my shield. This is tough. I gotta be honest, this is probably one of the most difficult bosses in the game. Just having all of these enemies, these really hard enemies that block in one spot. Oh, damn it. And especially when they got moves that can break through your shield. This is tough. This is real tough. Also, I just realized something. Even though I had fairies, when I died, it just game overed. So I can't fairy out of this. I can't keep resurrecting. If I die, I die. It's the end. Ow. I can't move. Okay, I have to use my potion. Don't stand there, like, this isn't Monster Hunter. Shit. I didn't do anything to them. Oh. Oh, so I'm actually timed as well? I didn't know I was actually being timed. The bell was tolling every time I went into a new room. I didn't think it was actually being timed. Oh, that's a bit hard, isn't it? I don't know how to... Hey, yes, order, here. That's how you say in ancient Hylian. We'll switch over to that, and we're just gonna plow through. See, look! As soon as you go into another room, the bell tolls. So I thought it was just gonna toll when you go into the next room. I didn't think it was actually timed. Why didn't you just stand there for a second? You wouldn't move. Alright, I need to figure out some way of breaking through these guys. I don't know if bombs is the right answer. I get a feeling that it probably isn't, but we'll give it a shot. Oh, it is! Oh, yeah, that stuns them as well. Oh! One down, two down. Oh, I thought. Two down. Okay, bomb. I'm running out of time. Oh, not. It doesn't stun the black one as much. Yeah, look, it doesn't stun him. I'm doing terribly with this one. Hang on. I can't get through him. Oh my goodness, he just blocks everything! Oh wait, oh my goodness, that's in the wrong place. I got the desperation beams. I can't hit him. Game over. Yeah, I literally can't hit him. The only time I can hit him is like from the side, whereas with the other ones, I could easily hit them from the front. If they swing their sword and I attack straight away after that, I can hit them. This one just won't take the hit. And bombs don't seem to do anything. Oh, yeah, I gotta go through this shit again. Okay, don't care. Don't care. Stop it. Don't care. Let's go. Let's go! That's not gonna help anyone. See, these chimes should either be timed, or they should be as you go through the door. Not both. Because, do you see how fast I went through that last one? I should be able to keep, I should be able to make up time. Like, put an actual timer on me. Put a little clock in the bottom left-hand corner to time me. At least then I'll know. Ah. One down. Oh, I was hoping I'd be able to stun him. Damn it. Two. Yeah, he is automatically turning to where I attack him from. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. He is way different from the other ones. You've got to be kidding me. See, even when I stun him with the bombs, he just pulls his shield. I think at this point in time, the only thing I can do is just make him stand on bombs. He doesn't take a hit from it, though. Oh, I got it there. The beams don't do anything. Oh, I got it. Oh, thank goodness for that. Holy shit. Just a few more moments and the ceremony would have been completed. You really are obsessed with stopping me, aren't you? Ah, well. Very well then. I have not yet drained all of the light force housed in Princess Zelda. But what I have should suffice. I shall be transformed. Unstoppable. But let me first attend to the pesky worms who would trifle with me. Oh, wait, what? Ah. I'm back in this room? Yes. Oh, hi. I will have no more of your interfering with my plans. Let me show you true power. Ah, he's got a big glowy eye. I'm pretty sure I can hit him in the glowy eye. Fire. Not much of a wind mage, are you? Oh, well, okay. Oh. Ah, okay. That holds me in place. And drains my HP. Okay, nice. Oh, no. Come on. Okay, avoid black ball of death. Ow. Oh, he's got 4 of them, though. Oh, bloody brilliant. Missed. Like wall of death. Avoid. 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 Fire. Oh my goodness, there's more fire. Ooh. Like wall of death. I'm not doing very well on this fight so far. Like... Gone. Oh, he teleported. What? Stop teleporting. Okay. Oh, lots of black balls of death. Okay, cool. No, don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that. How am I supposed to... Okay. Alright. Ah, for goodness sake. I don't know what will break. That didn't... Wait. Nope, that's not doing anything. I don't know how to break that. Flip it. Can't flip it. Suck it. Oh, I can suck it. So can he. Ah, damn it. Okay, so this is going about as well as to be expected. Okay. Oh my goodness, do I have to do all of that again? You gotta do it all again? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. Alright. I see. I see. Don't care. Stop it. Didn't see what would happen if we got the save. Even if we got the save, I would have no potions. Remember that. If you use your potions, it saves that you used your potions. So if I die at any point during this entire thing, it counts as me... sorry. If I use my potions and then I die to Vaati, it will be like, you've already used your potions. So, now you gotta fight Vaati without them. So, like, even if I were to make it that far and save on the final boss, it would still be like, you don't have any potions. Does it dump us outside? Well, I mean, that's... One way or another, I'm gonna have to do all of this again. That's what I'm saying. If it dumps us outside, then it dumps us outside. And I have to do it all over again. If it saves after... If it saves just before the Vaati fight, then I have to go into the Vaati fight without any potions. So one way or another, I'm doing it all again. Now this I know how to handle. God damn it. The other one got in my way. Ah, shit. That's starting to get really up my nose. One down. I don't want a shell. Ow. Oh, 2 in a row? Are you serious? Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm not having much luck with this one. Just stop. Yeah, I would definitely go on record to say that this is the hardest boss in the game. Got him! Okay, so basically you just have to wait until he uses the charge attack. Which is a little bit of an issue, because if he doesn't use the charge attack, then you're just basically walking around him for ages. Yep, okay, yep. Let's get on with this. Let's get on with it. Okay. Alright, first things first, avoid the fire. And the spinny eyeballs. Cool. Ow. Oh, you get. Okay. Oh, no. You've got to be kidding me. Wrong button. Two, three. Okay. All right. Next, he's going to use the smoky eyeballs. So we take that away from them. Missed. Shit. Oh, come on with the fire nonsense. Oh, come on. Are you for real? It doesn't do anything. Can I maybe hit them with the... No. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm out of potions again. That fire, man. That fire is just so bad. That's been my biggest complaint throughout this entire game, is that when you're on fire, you just run around and you can't stop yourself. That is such a bad mechanic. I despise that mechanic. That is so bad. Especially when you're in the middle of a fight like that, where control is 100% key. And then all of a sudden they just go, screw it, you're on fire now. You gotta run around like an idiot. It's not fun, man. That is not fun. I don't like it at all. Alright, so we'll do the experiment as Kiko suggested. We'll continue, see where it puts us. Puts us at the beginning of the castle with no hearts, no potions. So yeah, no point. 0 point. Nil point. Oh, but I do have to go through all the bloody text again. Man, this is my favorite part of video games. Repeating all the sodding text. Stop it, Link. Yep. Chimes, something, something, Zelda, dead, Light Force, Vaati, blah, blah, blah. Damage and knockback should be enough. Losing control of the character is just an insult. Yeah, that entire mechanic is just an insult. It's like, it's designed to be that way. And the fact, that's another thing about this game that I've complained about a lot. There's a lot of waiting. Like, charging up a spin attack. Waiting. Waiting for your fire to... Waiting for your ass to stop being on fire. Just waiting. Look how long it takes. It keeps you in the burning state for like 5 whole seconds. Probably longer. I haven't actually counted it. See, the problem is when they're all clumped together like that, right? When they're all clumped together like that, they actually protect each other. You can't hit one of them because another one is on top of it. The bombs method is not helping me today. See, that one at the back then was protected by the other two. Oh, this is insane. This just isn't working. Oh, Got one. But look at my HP though, it's the problem. Come on, attack. Oh my goodness, this is annoying. Oh, good grief. An invisible timer. This is wow. I can't believe this game turned to shit in the last quarter. Not even last quarter, in the last 10 minutes. 10 minutes? Last hour. I don't know. I don't know. What time is it? It's nearly 1 o'clock. Oh, it's half past, it's 20 to 1. And I'm stuck here doing this because of a dumb little fight, which shouldn't be this hard. And an invisible timer mechanic. You've got, basically what they've done is they've created a fight, a boss fight, right? Which is harder than any boss fight that I've really encountered in this entire game, just because of the fact that the three enemies are constantly blocking one another, blocking for one another, I should say. And if they don't attack you, you can't hit them. You just can't. The only way to do it is to use bombs. And even when using bombs, they just push me out of the way because they're bigger and stronger than I am. So you've got a timer on you, and you've basically got a bunch of enemies whose job it is to stall. You can't attack them. You have to wait for them. So all they have to do is just stand there, and you can't win. There's no way to split them up. There's no way to separate them. They all just clump on top of each other. Yeah, this is barely working. Right, go on. See, look, I just attacked that one from behind and he turned around on me. Come on now. Got him! Nice. Okay, we did better that time. We still got all both our fairies and a potion, and we've got quite a lot of health, so we should be okay going into this next fight. But man, this is a massive difficulty spike that they chucked in right at the very end. Drop a save? I don't feel comfortable dropping a save right now because it's in the middle of a fight. I tell you what though, this does feel a lot like Mega Man, where just at the very end of the game, it's like, oh, here's a bunch of Robot Masters. It's not even regular enemies, it's just, here's a bunch of Robot Masters. All of their weaknesses have been changed, so you can't use the same weaknesses on them as you did before. And no HP. Good luck. It's very Capcom, isn't it? Actually, do you know what? Do you know who the... Hang on a second. Do you know who the director of this is? Do you know who the game's director is? Oh, sorry, no, not director. Producer. Keiji Inafune. The guy that made Mega Man. He's the producer on this one. Gee, I wonder why there's a sudden difficulty spike at the end of the game. Yeah, lunatic, exactly. Okay, I've got the 2 eyes to deal with. Missed. You missed me. Lol. Ow. Oh, aye! Okay, cool. Stab him in his glowy eye. Got it. Easy. Oh, no, don't you dare. What? Oh, for goodness. Are you serious? Stop that. Another one dead. Okay. Black Ball of Doom. Don't let it touch you. Got it. Teleporting on top of me. Nice. Right. Okay. Next. Next one, he's gonna have the balls with the shadows on them. Oh, fire, 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 fire. Okay, damn it. Oh, could you stop? Oh my goodness, that's frustrating. Ah, shit. Oh, I've been fired. Oh, come on! Oh, come... Okay. Potion. Okay. That wasn't a full heal, though. Oh, no. Okay, I'm good. There's only one of them left. Damn it. Damn. Got it. Oh, come on. Ah, damn it. Come on. This is just tedious now. Why can't I hit? Oh, that was it. Literally just one hit. Okay, cool. Got it. Nice. Well, you seem to have some fight in you. I commend your bravery. But you will not survive this. No, probably not. I am filled with power that you cannot begin to understand. Do you think that puny sword will save you from me? I was dreading this. I was dreading that the four-sword mechanic would actually be necessary in the fight. This is gonna be terrible. Okay. I actually don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Aside from using the four-sword, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. No. Watch out. Okay. Hang on. Can I not hurt that? Okay. That doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. Wait. Is that the blue one? Is that blue one the one I gotta hit? Or do I have to hit? Oh, wait. I think I get it. Okay, I think I get it. I think I understand. I gotta use the light arrows to break a gap in his armor. And then I gotta use the four swords to... Okay, so those ones are immune. Okay. And I gotta hit them all at the same time, otherwise it doesn't count. Now, this is the part that I was talking about earlier, where the fact that it takes so long to charge up the attack. I really wish I could be more impressed with the boss, because he looks really cool. Ah, damn it. Okay, got him. Oh. No. That one. That one. That one. Okay. Oh, come on. See how he... That's the thing, is like, a lot of enemies in older games, they don't actually have to hit you. All they have to do is stand on top of you, and it'll deal damage. And when you have a situation like that, when you've got an ability that requires you to wait, requires you to charge up your attacks, and then you can't charge, then you can't attack because, well, he just stands on top of you. There we go. Ow. I need to get rid of some of these. It'd be nice if they dropped more than just arrows, I gotta be honest. I'm currently maxed out on arrows, but I could really do with some HP. Just saying. Ah, there goes that purple crap again. Oh, come on! Are you serious? He can literally just stand on top and prevent me from spawning other versions of myself? My controller's not responding. What's happening? He was just walking up. I don't know what that was. I should use this. Just to get a little bit of HP on me. Okay. Yeah, look, he cuts in so close. How am I supposed to create my clones? I literally can't charge up to create my clones. Oh my goodness. Suck it. What? What is this madness? I have the power of a god. I have unstoppable might. How could I lose to a child? Wait, is he at there's no way that's the end. You did it! I'm impressive. How quickly? Sorry, let me try that again. You did it! How impressive! Now quickly, we must break the curse on Zelda! There's no way that's the end. There's no way that's the end. So, Link, now that you have the power of the Four Sword, you must return Princess Zelda to normal. Not with a bow. I need to do that. Link, thank you so much for saving me. When I was turned to stone, I saw visions of you as if in a dream. It looks like the curse has been broken. I'm glad we made it in time. Gosh, dang it, Ezlo. No, the castle's collapsing. It's too dangerous here. Quickly, we must escape from the castle. Damn it, Ezlo. Why'd you have to say that? Oh, the door is locked. We have no choice. Head back to the sanctuary. Oh, to Elemental Sanctuary. Where is Elemental Sanctuary from you? Hold on. Hang on. I gotta go down. I gotta go down? I gotta go down. Okay, can't go that way. I guess I've only got one way. That's blocked. I bloody knew it! You will not escape, boy. Now, you will see the true power of the light force. For I have become Vaati, the master of this world. I don't think you have. Oh, but... Oh, there you are. Oh. Oh, can I get a heal? Any chance I can get a heal? No? No heal? Oh my goodness, okay, fair enough. Yep. Okay. So, now you've just got a free-floating arm that can go literally anywhere. There's no healing. You can knock me off. Alright. I beg your fucking pardon? I beg your finest of pardons. Can you get off of the thing so I can actually... Oh my goodness. Go away. I can't even attack it. It knocks... Oh my goodness, it knocks me off the edge if I attack it. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. What is this? I literally can't do anything. Because... This is... This is insane. This is like legitimately awful. Yeah, I can't hit him with anything. I just bounce off. I can't do the four sword stuff when I'm small. So like he's got a free floating hand that he can literally put on top of the panels that I need to be able to activate the four sword abilities. Wow! Wow! Let me just save for a second. Let me be the person that makes the mistake and saves and continues. Oh look! I'm right back at the beginning. I've only got 3 hearts. What do I have to do? Do I have to do the whole bloody thing again? Let's check. Yes, I do. That's vile. That is disgusting. After all of that, I get put back at the very beginning. I've got to do all of that again. What is that, like 4 boss fights in a row? I gotta fight the Iron Knuckles. I gotta fight Vaati in his first form. I fight Vaati again in his second form. And then I've gotta fight Vaati again in a third form. Without any break, without any HP. This is just bad game design. It's designed the same way as early Mega Man games are designed. You don't know how to beat it. It doesn't tell you, it doesn't give you a hint. And when you inevitably die because you don't have enough HP to survive, and you don't have enough HP to experiment, you gotta go all the way back to the beginning. This is just punishment. Oh my goodness. I don't care. Go away. I just want this to be over with. This game was so good up until, like I said, like the last moment. The last moments of this game have been awful. Look at this. I gotta go through all of this nonsense again. This isn't brutal difficulty. It, like I said, it's just punishment. Individually, these fights aren't that bad. The Iron Knuckle fight is quite hard, and it can be frustrating. I think the thing that makes the Iron Knuckle fight frustrating, it isn't the fact that it's... the thing that makes the Iron Knuckle fight frustrating is the time limit. If I wasn't being timed, I could take my time. I could slow down. I could watch for tells. I would be able to, you know, adjust my footing. I could be more careful. But I can't because it's timed by an invisible timer. And then when you get through this, you've got to fight another 3 bosses. Without a break. Without being able to refill. Without being able to get more hearts. You just gotta do it again. Those purple spikes that were giving me infinite arrows were supposed to give me hearts? Wow. Amazing. You've got to be joking. I didn't get a single heart through all of that. Oh, I was hoping to stun lock him then. I can't get out of this corner. Do you know what? Actually, no. Do you know what? I just realized what I need to do. Fairies are not going to help me. Fairies are completely useless here. Oh my gosh, hang on a minute. Is there like an options menu here anywhere? No. No, okay. I was hoping there would be some way to speed up the text scroll, because this is getting really tedious now. See, the thing is, like, again, I will say this. It's a completely different No, go away. Go away. It's a completely different experience playing this on your own than it is playing it on stream. It's a completely different experience. Because I don't want to be here at 1 AM doing this. This stream should have ended at 11. I don't want to be here right now. Yeah, there is a fourth bottle. I don't know how to get it. Oh, I do know how to get it. I just don't know how to get it, if you know what I mean. I know where it is. I don't know how to do the thing that allows me to get it. It's not a long-winded quest. It uses kinstones. You've got to give kinstones, and this is something which I talked about right at the very beginning. I said that I was a little bit concerned about the use of kinstones because they are completely arbitrary. It's like you talk to someone in the woods, or you talk to someone in the mountains, you have no idea who it is that you know, just some rando. You do a kinstone, and then suddenly something happens the other side of the world. You have no idea what character is going to influence what things. There's no logic to it. It's just you talk to a guy and a random thing happened. And I'm always wary of games that have that as a part of their game design. Because that's literally just... Well, it's not random. It's, It's not random, but it may as well be. Because you don't know who it is that you need to talk to give the kinstone to activate the thing which happens on the other side of the world. Like I said, not random, but arbitrary. But it may as well feel as though it's random because, well, you don't know who you need to talk to. Alright, we're gonna save this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know. Let me just... Shut up! Ezlo, I've had enough of you. Enough of your shit. Wow. 2 of them dropped this time. Also, now that I think about it, it is also kind of random. On account of the fact that you also need to have the correct kinstone piece to be able to fuse the kinstones with the wall. If you don't have the right kinstone piece, then it is random. Then you've got to just keep farming till you get the kinstone piece that you're looking for. So yeah, it's RNG, it's arbitrary, and yeah, not particularly, like I said, always wary of games that have that kind of gameplay mechanic where your progress can be helped or hindered by a random event. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? The black one kept me stuck in position, so I couldn't attack the red one then. Okay, red one's down. Ah, damn it. Ow. Got him. Nice. Alright. Vaati, part 1. Yep, sure, whatever, interfering, blah blah blah. Right, so first things first, I want to... Actually, I want to keep what I got. Missed, damn it. It's alright, this doesn't... We don't have to do this quickly, we just have to do it. Why can't I hit these damn things? There we go. I was having so much trouble attacking them this time. Okay. Black Ball of Doom. We good with that? We good with that? Laser Beam. Missed. Damn it. Okay. Okay, we got him. We got him. We got him. Next one. We need to switch to the Gust Jar and suck off all of that nastiness. Damn it, fire. I forgot about the fire. Forgot about the fire. Ah, shit, more fire? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, come on. Why is it not? Why is it just going straight through him? Oh my goodness. Okay, Gus Bellow still got it. Okay, well, we can kill that one. Get that one. Nope. Ah, damn it. The freaking fire again. Wait, can he not shoot fire behind him? Okay, that I can deal with. Okay, got him. Okay, so far so good. This one wasn't too bad. I might need to take a potion, but I think I am good for now. Actually, no, I will take a potion. It's not a full heal, though, it's the problem. Right, let's see if I gotta use the... Oh, come on. He's just standing on top of it now. Oh, you've got to be joking. Oh, come on! Please give me some hearts. Hiko said this is supposed to drop hearts. No. No. Yeah, none of these are these are not dropping hearts. Okay, it's at the front again. Yeah, these are not dropping hearts. Do have a check. Check for me if it says whether or not it does in the European or American version. It could be a version difference. Yeah, this is fair. My favorite part of this fight is where he just sits on top of the tiles. It is my favorite part. It's the best part. This has quickly become my favorite Zelda game because when you're trying to fight the bad guy, he actually sits on top of the thing that you need to use to beat him. I think that's amazing. That's like the best game design I have ever heard of. This is like perfect game design. How could we have something so amazing? It's hard to believe that that anyone could come up with something this phenomenal, this groundbreaking, as to have a boss fight where the boss sits on top of the thing that stops. You know, it's almost too perfect in a way when you think about it, because like when I think about becoming an evil villain to take over the universe, obviously I would sit on the thing that would be my weakness, obviously, because they can't get close to it then. Okay, so over this side. There is so many purple crystals here. Could you stop spawning crystals, please? Having a bit of trouble as it is. Don't need. Oh my gosh, get out of my way. Don't need arrows though. Could definitely do with some hearts, but oh. There he goes. Okay, Reddit in a Reddit post too, so it might be bugged. Oh, fantastic. I love that part. That's the part that I think is, yeah, absolutely the best. Yeah, I love that. So, hang on a sec. I just realized something. Not only is there a distinct possibility that throughout playing Minish Cap, that you could just lose your save. Just lose it. It could just disappear overnight. You save your game, you think you're doing well, you turn the game off, the next day you come back to it, you turn it back on, and it's gone. Not only is that an actual possibility because of the way they programmed this game, but then the end, if you have to redo it, you get this far at the end. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine redoing this over and over and over and over and over and over and over? And then your save corrupts? I'd be calling my lawyer. There's supposed to be some free fairies here as you're walking with Zelda? Oh, yeah. No, actually, you know, no, that's my bad. That's my bad. You're absolutely right. There are some free fairies. I recall now. Yes, we walked past the room that had 2 free fairies in it, as well as some bombs and some arrows. So, yeah, fair enough. Hands up, call me a liar. That's fine. Yeah, you're absolutely right. There is a room. I didn't think that the room would be accessible because there was rubble everywhere. So I didn't even think to look. Okay, here we go. Cool. Oh my goodness, I'm so glad that you saved me. Oh, don't worry, Link. Don't worry, Zelda. That's my job. That is my sole job throughout all of time and space is to just be at your beck and call. Every time you get yourself into shit, I'm the one that's going to drag you back out of it. But no, let's call this The Legend of Zelda, shall we? Everyone, I've seen this so often. I even saw it like earlier today. Is like, oh my goodness, this is called The Legend of Zelda, and you never get to play as Zelda. And it's like, no, you get to play as Link. It should have been called Legend of Link. Link's the one doing all the heavy lifting. Stop whining about who you get to play as, and just remember that Link is doing the heavy lifting here, right? Poor bugger. Okay. I have no idea what I need to do to actually fight this guy. So what I think I'm gonna do, and I don't feel comfortable doing it, but I'm gonna do it anyway, is I'm gonna create suspend point right there. Now you think a save is appropriate? Oh, don't worry. I have already clocked the frustration and annoyance that is these final battles. I have lost the ability to give a shit. I am saving. Okay, so why did the first one not activate? Wait, what? Wait, what? I thought I had to hit all of them. Okay, okay. Ow. Wait, okay, that doesn't appear to be doing anything. That's not doing anything. Flip him. Oh! Wait, that worked. Wait, that worked. Wait, oh, okay. Wait. What can I do to it, though? Nothing. No, that doesn't do anything. Ow. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, I can't just, missed. Wait! Yeah, get flipped. Okay. Oh, I still can't hit him. Get flipped! Wait, what? Oh! Oh, I see. I got it. I know what to do. I know what to do. I'm gonna die. But I can see what I need to do. I can go into his arm. Oh my goodness. I wasn't expecting there to be things in here though. What are these Vaati germs? Oh my goodness, they do a lot of damage. They take a lot of damage. Oh, that just booted me out. Now I need to get back there, which is going to hurt me. No. Okay. Okay. I can kind of get it. Oh, damn it. I wish the roll button wasn't the same as the shrink button. Right, what am I supposed to do with these things? Arrows? Oh, that was different. Oh, is that the real one? Oh, right. Oh, okay. He is kind of preventing me from... Oh, no. Don't stand on that, Link, for goodness sake. Okay, now I have to take a potion. Okay. Patchy. No. Okay. Yep. Shrink. Get there. Get in. There we go. Outstanding. So now I gotta find the one with the funny eye. There it is. Got it. Oh, he dropped a single heart. Oh my goodness, thank you. You are so generous. Oh, good lord. Wait, I still can't hurt it. I still can't hurt him. No? No? Oh, wait, can I reflect that back? Can I reflect that back, perhaps? Ah! Dodge. Damn it. Oh, I missed! No way! Okay, get it charged up. Lightning balls. Okay. Get in front of it. More lightning balls. Oh, time run out. Got him! Okay. Lightning balls. We can't get in front of it in time. Damn it. Oh, I missed one. That is heartbreaking. Damn. Got him! Oh my goodness! Oh, no, no. Oh, damn. I can't dodge roll. I forgot. You can't dodge roll when you... Damn it. You can't dodge roll when you have all four out. Boom! That's it. That's it. He's dead. Fool. But the light force. My power. I had such power. Get wrecked. Oh. You sure did, jerk. Yeah, right? Link, thank goodness you're safe. You defeated Vaati. You did well. I didn't do well. I did just enough. But we've lost so much. The castle, all those people. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for the super. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Well, what happened? The curse. Defeating Vaati broke the curse he cast on me. My name is Ezlo, master of the Minish, lore of sorcery. The mage's cap was my creation, but its limitless power has caused nothing but trouble for the humans. Is there any way you can forgive me? I know many have fallen, and much of the castle has been destroyed. But is it too soon to give in to despair? Sorry, but it is too soon to give in to despair. Oh, there we go, told, yeah. My curse has been broken, and Zelda still possesses some of the light force. And that's why it's not an all-encompassing, master power. It just buffs her abilities. It's not something that, like when we think of like the power of light, the all-encompassing sealing power, that is the power that Zelda has combined with the power of the Triforce, and that's how she was able to seal Ganon at the end of Breath of the Wild. But the light force, the little bit of light force that's left inside her, that's the power of a whole new Triforce, arguably a fourth piece of the Triforce. It's not a fourth piece of the Triforce. Stop trying to make that happen. But it's like it's its own ability. It's a triangle in a circle, but it's like another piece of the Triforce. So she would be absolutely godly later on, but instead it's a bit more limited. She doesn't have that ridiculous power that Vaati just showed. So that explains it. That's why she has the light force, but it's still not exactly enough. It's not enough to just go balls to the wall, I am the god of this world now, That's really cool. Because you see the effects of this game echo out through the ages. And that's really cool. It's a shame that it was an absolute shit fight to get this far. Hey, Joseph, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? GG's, thank you. Thank you, thank you. My curse has been broken, and Zelda still possesses some of the light force. Perhaps together we can do something. Oh, put the mage's cap on her. Oh, wait, I need this. I need this. I need this. I need a picture of Zelda wearing the funny hat. Because it's always Link wearing the funny hat. Now it's Zelda. That's great. I love it. If one with a just heart wears this cap, things can be made right again. Princess Zelda, let your wishes be known. I wish that Ezlo exploded. Wait, no, that wasn't the part of the... Funny hats for everyone. So there's a secret entrance underneath the king's throne. Got it. Cool. I'll keep that in mind if ever I need to sneak Zelda out of the castle. Oh, wait, hold on. Yes, there is a secret passageway behind the throne. In A Link to the Past. Which comes after this. Look! The castle! All the people who had been turned to stone. They're all back to normal. That hat is breaking apart. It's overflowing with the power of life. The hat has the power to turn the thoughts of its wearer into reality. Vaati's heart was filled... Oh, wait, I just realized this is supposed to be Ezlo. Vaati's heart was filled with evil, and that was reflected in what he became. But it seems that Zelda's pure heart, coupled with the hat's power, has created a miracle. It looks like the time for us to part has come. The Minish door opens but once in 100 years, and it will soon close. I must return to my homeland soon. I know I've caused you much suffering, but the evil one's power is withered. The power of Princess Zelda herself has restored light to Hyrule. Well, Link, my journey with you was exciting, to say the least. In fact, I'm more than just a little sad that we must part ways now. I'm not. Bye. Please, accept this. Wait, so was this originally the origin of Link's hat? You know, I've never actually seen you wearing a cap until now. It suits you, little hero. Take care. Bye-bye. Go away. Thank you. Off he goes. No, go before I kick you through the door. Farewell, my friend. Hey, now, you're making some assumptions there, dude. Bye! Get out! And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. What can I say about this game? Director Hidekimaru Fujibayashi. I think you had some good ideas. Planning, Fujibayashi, social lead. You know, you guys had some great ideas. Programming, you know, I gotta be honest, aside from that one glitch at the end, it was pretty, it's a solid game. It's well put together. It's really well designed. Object design, the game looks beautiful. It is gorgeous. So yeah, I think it's fair to give all of these people the credit. Absolutely. The music is great. The music is fantastic, and they use a lot of the sound effects from Ocarina of Time, so it really ties everything together. Character design by Kimo. I don't know what that is. That's one of the special names that they use. Artwork by Haruki Suetsugu. Look at this artwork. It is gorgeous. It is stunning. I love the artwork in this game. The story is great. Oh, look how adorable those are. Look, Supervisor Eiji Aonuma. Sound Advisor Koji Kondo, of course. This is beautiful. This artwork is gorgeous. I want to get one of these. I want to get one of those. Sorry, knocked some stuff over. Translations, I don't know. I haven't seen any of the translations. I assume they're good. Look at that. That's a beautiful little piece of art right there. Special thanks to Takiguchi from the Super Mario Club, Rockman Club. Now we're starting to come into the questionable people. Okay. Special thanks to the original Zelda staff. Absolutely. Management, product management. Okay, so these are the people who deal with the marketing and everything. They do. Now you, on the other hand, Keiji Inafune, I can feel your hand in this game towards the end. My guy, stop. You're an absolute menace, right? With no thanks to Keiji Inafune. Absolutely. Executive producer Satoru Iwata. Thank you so much, Iwata. As always, big thank you to Iwata. Thus Link's quest came to an end. But surely this is not the end of Zelda and Link's adventure in Hyrule. The legend will continue. I like that one too. Take that. As long as the power of light force echoes throughout the ages. And it does. And we see that. And we see that in other games. Yeah, okay. So, final thoughts. We will be hitting the save button. Watch my save file just vanish. Watch now. I'm going to save this. It's going to go back to the title screen. It's going to come up error. I bet you. It's just my luck. Oh, fantastic. I'm good. Wait. But I finished it, right? Hang on. Hang on. I'll go back. Hang on, let me go back. Oh no! Wait. Right, okay. We're gonna save it there. We're gonna create suspend point. We're gonna save it right there. There it is. There's a completed save. You can tell it's a completed save because I've got the Triforce up there, or I got the little triangle. I guess that's supposed to be the Light Force. Maybe it's a funny hat. I don't know. But there we go. It's done. It's saved. It's finished. It's over. Let us go over to the chatting screen so that I can just close off for this evening. Because it is nearly 2 a.m. and I don't want to be here anymore. Alrighty. So, let's talk about this game, shall we? Let's have a little chit chat. Let's have a little bit of a chin wag about it, you know. Now I know it was all set up for a joke, but what I was saying during the credits is absolutely true. The graphics on this game, you take into consideration that it is a Game Boy Advance game from, what was it, 2003? It's a beautiful game. It's a stunning game. The kind of graphics that you've got in this game are the kind that you wouldn't get necessarily on Super Nintendo. You know, there were other limitations with the Super Nintendo. So there were some things that you could do, there's some things that you couldn't do. A lot of stuff that you saw in this game you wouldn't have been able to do on Super Nintendo, and that's what makes the Game Boy Advance different from the Super NES. A lot of people think that the Game Boy Advance is just a SNES portable, but it's not. It's not quite. It can do some of the same things, but it can also do some other things, and it does some things better, it does some things worse. But the Game Boy Advance is a fantastic little piece of hardware. It's a fantastic system, especially for its time. There's some beautiful games on here, and this is definitely high up among them. This game is gorgeous. It is beautiful. It is vibrant. It is colorful. The world, let's talk about the world design. The world feels lived in. It feels real. It feels like there's lots of things happening. It feels like even though it's small, there's a lot going on. They have you keep coming back to Hyrule Town, and every time you do, there's something else to do. There's something else to discover. There's someone else to talk to. And then you've got you gotta try to find housing for the goddesses, which is really interesting. Why didn't they get involved? Where were they at the end? I changed my mind on that part. Goddesses should have been helping me. What am I? I'm being their real estate agent, and what? They don't help me at the end in the final battle? Come on now. The world is gorgeous. The gameplay is fun and interesting. I will say, though, I must admit, I find that all of those, all of those extra skills, like the Tiger Scrolls, I found a lot of those I just didn't use. I completely forgot that there was a rolling dash attack, And I think some of the other issues, some of the complications that resulted in you needing a Tiger Scroll, perhaps a little bit of a tutorial to show you how to do something, I think that could definitely have been overcome by changing a few things, right? For example, I think there were a lot of controls that didn't necessarily need to be as complicated as they were. When I think about all of the different options that you've got, there are 4 buttons on a Game Boy Advance. You've got A, B, L, and R. Oh, and start and select, so 6 buttons in total. When I think about some of the options that were available in this game, I think about control a lot. Obviously that's a big part of playing a video game, is the control. And this is why I praise Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown as much as I do, because it doesn't feel like you're controlling a game. It feels like you're moving the character, as if you would move your own arm, or your own foot, or your own leg. It feels more interconnected with the player. And I'm not expecting that from Legend of Zelda, especially this early on in the franchise. Especially on this hardware, I'm not expecting that. But it is clunky. It is noticeable. It is a problem in certain circumstances. I think that this game could have had a dedicated talk button, a dedicated attack button, 2 items, a start to go to the menu, and select to talk to Ezlo. And now you might be thinking, oh, okay, but what about Kinstones? Like I said, there's a dedicated talk button. So you just talk to someone if they've got a and it would give them an option. Do you want to talk to them, or do you want to share kinstones? If you take away a kinstone button, you've got lots of different options. There are other things that you could do. There are ways to better balance this game, just in the control mechanism. Being able to switch back and forth between two different items, aside from your... Like, I know it's a part of the tradition of the handheld Zelda. Inventory management, it's fun. I like it. I get it. I understand that you gotta switch in a sword and then switch it out for something else, and I get it. I understand where they're coming from, but it's only really been the handheld Zeldas, Link's Awakening, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, and Minish Cap that ever did that. Every other game has had a dedicated sword button, and you can understand why Link's Awakening, Oracle of Ages, and Oracle of Seasons did it that way, because there was literally only two buttons. You don't have that problem with the Game Boy Advance. So you could have the A button. I say a dedicated talk button. It wouldn't be a dedicated talk button. It would be a contextual button. So the A button would be talk, grab, pull, push, pick up, even dash. See, that's the other thing, is like the dash button. You've got to put on the Pegasus shoes to dash. Well, it's not like that in any other Zelda game either. I mean, maybe Ocarina of Time has you change out the boots. Twilight Princess has you put on the iron boots, I guess. But when it comes to, like, running shoes in a Zelda game, it's usually just a part of the contextual menu. Look at A Link to the Past. A Link to the Past is always a good example. When you get the Pegasus boots, they're always on. And all you do is you hold down the A button and you run. Because if you're not touching something, if you're not picking something up, then you're just going to be able to run. And it works exactly the same as the Pegasus boots do in this game. You hold down the button, he kind of runs on the spot, and then dashes forward. That's fine. So you might be thinking, well, okay then, if that's the case, how does this fix some of those issues with the Tiger Scrolls, with the training, with the tutorials? Well, one, I've taken rolling out. You may have noticed. Rolling isn't in this anymore. You could potentially have rolling as a contextual menu button. You probably could. That is possible. If you were already moving when you hit the button, you do a roll, I guess. But Zelda doesn't necessarily need dodge rolls. It's not a game that needs dodge rolls. So, the rolling stab, which I don't think I ever used in this game, it doesn't necessarily need to be there. Remove it. Gone. The dash, the sword dash, you know, dashing with the sword being held out. So the way that you activated that in this game was you had to equip the sword and the boots at the same time. Well, you don't need to do that anymore, because you've always got a sword button, and dashing is a part of your contextual button. Okay, you don't need that scroll. Spin attack. I've got my issues with spin attack. I've talked about this a lot. Spin attack, don't like it in this game. Takes too long to charge. And even when you get the upgrade from that one member of the what they call the Swift Blade family, it doesn't actually speed up the charge of your spin attack. It only speeds up the splitting bar. But the spin attack takes way too long to charge in this game. I would understand if it was like the one from Ocarina of Time, where it's got a slow... You can do a a spin attack without using mana, and then you've got 1 level of mana and then 2 levels of mana. But this doesn't have that. It just has a spin attack. And it takes about as long to charge up the spin attack in this to its first level, to its only level, as it does to basically get to about, I think, halfway between the first mana level and second mana level in Ocarina of Time. That's not good. That's not very usable. It's not very usable, especially when you've then got to wait for the bar to charge up so that you can create duplicates of yourself to be able to attack. That is a lot of unnecessary waiting, especially when a single attack can disable your clones. So I think that by changing around the buttons a little bit, making it so that you don't need a dedicated Kinstone button, making it so that maybe you've got 2 item buttons on L and R. B can be your attack button, and A can be your context button. And then you put Ezlo on select, and you put the menu on start. And I think that would massively change how this game feels. It also means that if you wanted to do combos, like, they clearly wanted to do some interesting combos with the sword and other items. I get that. I understand that. I appreciate that. Maybe it would be cooler if you could, say, equip a bomb to R and your arrows to L, and by pressing the both of them together, you shoot a bomb arrow. That'd be pretty cool. What about if you had the lantern on L and the gust jar on R, and you press them both together and you get a limited flamethrower? Just like a burst of flames comes out instead of when it does all the sucking in and it does the little burst where it shoots out a little puff of air. Maybe instead it shoots out a little burst of fire instead. You know? So it would act essentially like a flame rod. Because there are no magic rods. Well, there is. There's the Rod of Patchy. To begin with, I would change the name of that one, right? Because that is very easily said wrong. And we don't want to say that word wrong, right? You could potentially change the Wand of Patchy for something more like a wind rod. Now, there's a wind rod in other games. In A Link Between Worlds, there's a wind rod, right? And it does basically the same thing. It flips things up. So what if instead of it being the Rod of Patchy, it is the wind rod? And then it will have exactly the same effects. It'll flip things over. You could use wind to circulate inside those little holes and then shoot yourself up. Exactly the same. Exactly the same. It would just be a different a different way of doing it. You know, it would be different graphics, essentially. That's the only thing that would change, is the visuals. Link wasn't allowed a flamethrower until Tears of the Kingdom. He did have a flamethrower, though. The magic rod in the original Legend of Zelda set things on fire. That was in the very first game. In Zelda 2, he had a fire spell. In A Link to the Past, he had a flame rod. He also had Bombos, the spell Bombos. In Ocarina of Time, he had Din's Fire. In Majora's Mask, what did he have in Majora's Mask? Was there a fire in Majora's Mask? I feel like there was. I just can't remember where it was. It was probably one of the masks, but yeah. Yeah, I don't think it was one in Wind Waker. Oh, yes, it was. There must have been. Because you need to use a fire item on... You gotta use a fire item on the ice island to be able to get in. To get the boots. I don't remember what the fire item was, though. But even still, there's a lot of fire, okay? I'd say Bombos is more like God being angry. Definitely. 100%. I completely get that. Bombos is an interesting one. Like, I'll be honest, when it comes to A Link to the Past, the spells are a little bit weird. Because Bombos is definitely explosions, but it sets things on fire. Right? You've got Ether, which is definitely lightning bolts, but it freezes everything. And then you've got Quake, which is definitely, well, funnily enough, Earthquake, but it turns everything into turnips. Yeah, not sure on that one, but alright, cool, gotcha. Understandable, have a nice day. Yeah. We'll just take that on the head for what it is, okay? That being said, when you do stab the Master Sword into the ground with Quake, it does appear to have lightning bolts coming off of it. Which is also kind of weird when you think about it. Anyway, that's besides the point. I think what you could have done with this game would have been really interesting if you had a dedicated sword button, a dedicated context button, and then your L and R were your item buttons. And then you could do really cool combos with using two items at the same time. I think that would be fun. I think that would be a different way of looking at it, but it still allows you to have those combos. And maybe it means that you would still go to see Swiftblade, and he would basically just teach you, oh, by the way, you've got this item and this item. What if we do oh, we could do this. And then now you've got like a fire rod. It shoots a little... It's basically, you use the gust jar, it shoots a ball of fire out to the end. Works like the fire rod. I think that would be pretty cool. I think that's better than just doing combos with the sword. When a lot of those moves in previous Zelda games were just what you did. In A Link to the Past, you didn't need a scroll to tell you that when you press down the A button, your sword is stuck out. There was no tutorial for that, you just did it. And I think that maybe it would have also given you an opportunity. I'm not sure how well it would work with a 2D Zelda, but maybe it could have potentially introduced a bunch of the movesets from Wind Waker. So Wind Waker had the skill of, like, when an enemy attacks you, press the button at the right time. You can do a flip over him and you can hit the enemy in the head. Or you've got the one where you do a dodge roll around the back and you cut up the back of the enemy. I think those could have been... those could have been skills, maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to say yes. Maybe you could. Actually, you could. Because it doesn't necessarily have to dodge roll around the enemy. You could just dodge roll through the enemy and do a slash up their back. Yeah, it wouldn't even need to be... It wouldn't even need to be a three-dimensional rotation around the character. You could just dodge roll through and do an upward slash when the dodge ends. And that could be done just based on the context menu. Again, you know? If you press the button, you hold it down for too long. If you hold the A button down for too long, you're gonna dash into the enemy. So you can't be there just like spamming the button or anything. You gotta pick the correct time. It'd be like a counterattack move in Monster Hunter, for example, with the longsword. You gotta find the exact right moment, press the A button, and you can do the dodge roll through and attack up the back. Spin attack. I'm okay with spin attack being something that's learned later. Especially if you can go through different degrees of learning to make it more powerful. At very least, that would make more sense for why it takes so long to charge a spin attack. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would make a lot of sense too. If you got the ability to upgrade how strong the spin attack is, and I don't just mean, you know, shooting the blade beam, the spinning blade beam. I think that would make sense for why it takes so long to charge. I would still prefer it to just not take as long to charge. So, I think a lot of my complaints with this game mostly center around a little bit clunky in the controls, a bunch of different stuff that didn't need to be in there. Item slots being taken up by items that you probably didn't need. Like I said, the shoes could be their own thing. They don't need to be in an item slot. Really, a shield doesn't even need to be in the item slot when you think about it. In A Link to the Past, the shield is always on, and it always blocks projectiles. It's nice to have a shield that will block everything, but yeah, the shield was always used for projectiles in other Zelda games. So who knows? Maybe you upgrade your shield over time, and it means that you take less damage. Because you notice is the only thing that they've got for that is defense boosts from talking to either Nehru or Pharaoh. You don't actually get different tunics. He's always wearing green in this one. He doesn't get a blue tunic or red tunic. He gets those from the talismans, the spells that the goddesses give him. So what if your shield was you could get different shields, you get better shields, and those shields give you better defense. That might be something. It means you've got a slot empty there for the shield. You don't need to use that slot. You can fit 2 more things in. I think it's important, and I've mentioned this before, I think it's important if you say that you've got a problem with a video game, that you've got the ability to explain what you think you could do better. And I think they had some good ideas with how they wanted to combo the sword with other items, but I think it could have been done even better than that. I think it could have been done as, like I said, a sword has got its own dedicated button, and other items can be comboed together to create new effects. I think that would be pretty cool. I think I would like to have seen that. In fact, you know the jar? The gust jar? What if that didn't have... What if that didn't have... What, it wasn't a gust jar? What if it was just a magic jar? Now, I don't know what you would necessarily do with it, but I'm just thinking, what if it was a magic jar? And I already said about using the Rod of Pachi as a wind rod instead. What if you combined the jar with the wind rod to shoot a gust of air, or to suck things in? And then you combine the jar with the lantern to shoot fire, or you combine the jar with I don't know, some kind of ice crystal or something to be able to shoot a burst of of Kool-Aid, you know? You actually forgot we got the Gust Jar. We needed it at the end. We used it in the fight with Vaati. Yeah. And that, I suppose that brings me on to my last real complaint, is that those last hours are really bad. In terms of game design, that was really bad. And, you know, you have a particular character. You design a character like Ezlo, like Navi, like Midna, like Fi, like any of these sidekick characters. They're designed to be a portable reminder of where you need to go next. Navi literally named Navi because she's a navigator. That's her job. And I feel like Ezlo really dropped the ball. Right at the end, when I have no idea what I'm looking for, Ezlo says we need to find a way to get to the rear of the castle. Well, I couldn't figure that out. Maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe I'm stupid. But I couldn't connect, we need to get to the rear of the castle, with, we need to push that chair from the left. I couldn't get that connection. It made me think that I needed to find a way to go outside and go around the castle rather than going through it. Because you could clearly see on the map that there were entrances on a higher level. And Ezlo's telling me, oh, I've got to go around the rear of the castle. If I go around the back of the castle, maybe there's a staircase I can go up. So I needed to find a way to get out of the castle and around, because there was clearly no walls that were bombable. There were no steps that led upwards. Even the stairs underneath the throne led down. There were no stairs that went up. Like I said, I could tap on every single wall in the castle. I think I probably did. And I didn't get anywhere with it. So Ezlo saying you need to find a way to get to the rear of the castle was a massive misdirection. Very poorly said. JC says, I'd have preferred if he said you need to get below. It can be more ambiguous than rear, but it'd be accurate. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think he even needs to say that. Because when you think about it, all he's telling you is... all he's saying is we need to get to the back of the castle. And sure, don't get me wrong, that is exactly where that room is situated, at the back of the castle. But to me, rear doesn't necessarily mean inside. I think of the rear of a house, I think outside the house. Not necessarily the back room, but the back of the house, like the back garden or something. So that was just straight up misdirection. And that was frustrating. And then came the fights once we finally got there. The Darknet fights were hard, and a good kind of hard. In any other situation. In any other circumstance. The fact that I had no idea the first time that I went into that room that I was being timed No indication whatsoever. Ezlo says you need to hurry, but you go through the end of the first room, you come into the next room with all the Ketons, and then the bell rings, and you go, oh, okay, so it's when I go through to the next room, the next bell will ring. Okay, fair enough. And then it happens again. You go through the room with the Ketons, you go into the next room with the Dark Nuts, and the bell tolls, the second bell. And you're like, ah, okay, cool. It's when I go through the doors when the bell tolls. Alright. But then that particular room is timed. With no indication. No indication that that bell is about to toll. And you put someone in a fight with 3 enemies that you cannot attack. Right? And when I say you cannot attack, I don't mean they are invulnerable, unbeatable, or anything like that. No, no, no. That's not what I'm getting at. They cannot be attacked. You can only counterattack. The only other way to get them to be vulnerable is by dropping a bomb. And Kiko was very good to point out, hey, try bombs. That was a good idea. And it worked. But... And I said this when we were fighting them in... when we were fighting the 4 sets in succession to be able to get the keys. I liked those fights. I really did. I like fighting the Dark Nuts. It feels like you're actually in a sword fight. They are blocking, you are blocking, they swing their sword, you need to deflect them. You can hit them with your sword or you can hit them with the shield. It's good. I like those fights. Those are great. However, they are designed, specifically designed to be enemies that you have to wait out. It's not an enemy that you can just rush in and attack. It's an enemy you have to waste time on. And it's a good kind, in my opinion, it's a good kind of waste of time. I even like these fights in Ocarina of Time, and everyone complains about them in Ocarina of Time. I like them. I think they're good. I remember, like, I think it was a couple of years ago, you guys were talking about Ego Raptor, and I'd completely forgotten who he was at that point. And you told me to check out Sequelitis. And I did. And I checked out Sequelitis, and I watched his Ocarina of Time video. And I think there's a lot that I agree with, because I also prefer A Link to the Past. But there's also a lot that I don't care. I like... This is just nitpicking bullshit. And one of those examples was the waiting. It's like, yeah, okay, fair enough. In the space of time it takes you to open up a chest, you know, a big chest in Ocarina of Time, you can open like 15 regular chests in Link to the Past. Okay, cool. And he's right in a way, saying that, you know, the excitement is the fact that you've got a new item. I agree. It's not the mystery of the opening of the chest. But it also doesn't bother me. I don't mind a little bit of teasing, you know? Wouldn't want to be in bed with Ego Raptor, that's all I'm saying, you know? The only thing he's interested in is opening up the chest, you know? He's not interested in anything else. He doesn't want to be teased. He doesn't want a little bit of foreplay. He just wants to open the box. That came out. Okay. That was wrong. But accurate. Okay? It just seems like he was in such a rush to do everything. So I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with everything that he said. I like those fights. I like the fights where it feels like I'm at a disadvantage. I'm the weak one in the room. I'm just a regular human, and these are giant skeletons. These are lizard men. It feels good to overcome. That's why bosses feel good. Because you're overcoming a difficult challenge. And if they can throw those into mini-bosses, like the Stalfos and Lizalfos, and the Dynalfos, and all of those foes, the Dark Nuts, the Iron Knuckles, etc., etc., I like that feeling of being at a disadvantage, that I need to wait for my turn. It's the reason I like Monster Hunter as well. Monster Hunter plays it almost exactly the same way. You need to wait your turn. If the monster's raging, don't go near it. That simple. But anyway. So I don't mind the waiting. That's fine. My problem is you can't put 3 of those enemies together. Because when you put 3 of those enemies together, all they do is clump. And then you can't hit the one that attacked you because the other 2 are protecting it. There's no way to scatter them. There's no way to single them out. Even when you drop a bomb and you incapacitate them, the red ones are incapacitated for like 2 seconds and the black one is incapacitated for like 1 second. It doesn't work. Maybe if they had done 1 black one followed by 2 black ones, or 1 black one followed by the 2 red ones. I don't think that would work necessarily. The red ones are a bit easy. Maybe if it was 1 black one followed by 2 black ones, it would have been more of a challenge, and it would feel more satisfying at the end. It wasn't just a case of swing sword ting, swing sword ting, swing sword ting, you know? Or maybe it's 2 red ones followed by a black one. I don't know. Either way, it didn't work when you clump all 3 together because all they do is defend one another. You can't separate them. You can't attack them individually. There's no obstacles in the room to try and get behind to be able to protect yourself and to separate them. That's frustrating. That's really frustrating, especially then when you add on top of that, the time that you didn't know was ticking down. I'd say waiting for Hyrule Town drawbridge to open back up after just barely missing the night before is annoying. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I would agree with that. I completely agree with that one. The drawbridge in Ocarina of Time opening up after dawn, it takes too long. Because it's not a case of, you know, the sun comes up and the drawbridge comes down. It's like the sun comes up. You hear the beginning of the sun song. You hear the cuckoo crowing. It's a good 4 or 5 seconds before the bridge even starts to come down. Maybe even longer than that. It's been a while since we played. It could be even longer than that. But it takes too long. You're absolutely right. Yeah, so anyway, getting back into Minish Cap. Then you've got the 3 stages of Vaati. So the Dark Nut fight is already difficult. It is. It's good. And I think if that fight was by itself, it would be fine. If it didn't have a timer, it would be fine. But the fact that you then have to go after Vaati, and you've got to do it multiple times, it really feels like they were not... This boss fight was not designed for someone to be able to complete it in one go. It was designed to pad for time. It was designed that when you finally figured out how to beat the Darknuts, that you wouldn't have enough HP to fight the next boss. And when you did fight the next boss, you wouldn't even know how to necessarily fight him. The idea that someone would go into this fight and be able to do the Darknuts and then all 3 phases of Vaati in a row, first time, with no experience, without doing it previously, it would never happen. It is not a skill-based boss fight. There is skill involved in the boss fight, but it's not a skill-based boss fight. It's attrition. It's you keep doing it until you know how to do it, or until you give up. And that doesn't make for fun bosses. It certainly doesn't make for fun final bosses. When you feel like that you've gone all the way through the game, you feel good about yourself, you feel like you've done well, you've enjoyed the game, and then they throw something like that at you. And the reason I know it's Keiji Inafune who did that, for 2 reasons. 1, floating monster with a single eyeball. That's Keiji Inafune, right? Look at the yellow demon. Dashing around, lasers coming out of eyeballs. It's the yellow demon. It is. That's what he is. That's what Vaati is. Teleporting around, shooting laser beams, and giant eyeball on a ball. He's just a black demon instead of a yellow demon. And Keiji Inafune, like, he likes his boss rushes. He likes his, I'm gonna put you in a situation where there's no chance of you gaining any HP, and now you have to do 8 bosses in a row. He does that. That's what he does. That is his MO. That is why Mega Man is the way it is. And that was very clear and on display in this game. And I find that incredibly disappointing. I think he's also pretty similar to one of the forms of the final boss in Link's Awakening. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Yeah, the final boss in Link's Awakening does turn into a shadow ball with an eye on it. But a lot of people have actually said that that's... well, I say a lot of people. The theory is that that is actually supposed to be Vaati. Obviously, that came first. That came way before Minish Cap, but yeah. I've seen a lot of people being like, oh, that's the shadow. The shadow that possesses... the windfish, the evil, that's Vaati. And it kind of makes sense when you think about it. It kind of makes sense when you think about it. But, anyway. Point is, you can tell it's Keiji Inafune. You can tell. Because that's how he does his final bosses. He doesn't like... give you a moment of success and feeling like a champion, you know? He makes you feel, why did I bother? A lot of his games, I like Mega Man, don't get me wrong, I do. But sometimes when you get to the end of a Mega Man game, it feels better to just leave it and not bother. It sometimes feels better to just go, no, I'm not interested. I've done all the levels. I'm good. And I could definitely feel that at the end of this game. And considering everything else throughout the game has just been really fun and enjoyable, a ridiculous difficulty spike. And then when you finally get to the Vaati fights, I figured them out eventually, but that's what I mean. They're not very intuitive. There's no one saying, oh, hey, to beat him, you need to do this. You know, I don't necessarily want someone holding my hand, but the Vaati fights are not very intuitive. And the fact that you can just get steamrolled so quickly if you don't know what you're doing, and this can happen in 3 separate fights, less fun. Very, very less fun. It rewards repetition rather than skill. This is why I like to call it trial and error game. I don't like trial and error games. I don't like games where you take 2 steps, fall in a trap, go back to the beginning, take 1 step, jump over the trap, take another step. You know? High-stress puzzle solving? I don't have a problem with high-stress puzzle solving. The problem was that it is so easy to die in all of those fights when you're trying to figure out what you're doing, and then you go all the way back to the beginning. If you died and you went back to the beginning of that Vaati fight, fine. That would still be awful because you would have used up all of your potions, so you couldn't do that anyway, really. But the fact is that if you die on the final stage of Vaati, like I did, because I couldn't figure out what I was supposed to do, how I was supposed to hit him, and I only had like 5 hearts going into that fight. And then I got knocked off the edge multiple times because Vaati was literally just sitting on top of me. That then puts you all the way back to the beginning. Before you go through the doors, before you go through the Keton room, before you go through the Darknut room. That's insane. That is so punishing. No, you're not learning anything from that. It's just wasting your time. You're not gaining any experience from doing those fights again and again and again. You're just wasting time. This game, especially the final boss, does not respect the player's time. At the end of the day, this is a portable title. The whole idea of games, the reason that Link's Awakening is designed the way it is because it was designed with 30-minute stints. You go for 30 minutes, you do something for 30 minutes, and then you put it away. It's because it's designed to be played while traveling. It's designed to be something that you played on the bus, something you played in the car, something you played on the train, something you played while you were waiting for the bus/train. So it's cut up into segments that are specifically designed for short bursts of play. That final fight completely misunderstands the point of a portable title. Because you can't just play it. Oh, Kiko said she's going to bed. No worries. You go to bed. I'll watch the chat. I'll make sure they don't do anything silly. Good night. Good night, Kiko. But no, it's not just about high-stress puzzle solving. I'm fine with high-stress puzzle solving. Zelda, the entirety of the game is high-stress puzzle solving. The entire series is about that. But there's a point where it goes from puzzle solving and being skillful to just being trial and error. And I don't like that. I'm dead against that. That is not fun. That is not skillful. That is not something that... that is not even a demonstration of your skill. That's the point of a final boss, is a demonstration of the skills that you've acquired throughout the game. A good final boss will use a lot of the items that you've collected, will require you to use a bunch of the skills that you've collected, and will of course require you to demonstrate the basics, the fundamentals, the sword fighting, the rolling, etc. Switching between items, pulling up your shield, hitting with the sword. That stuff is necessary as well. These fights are not like that. These fights are trial and error. These fights are, you go so far, you get killed, you go back to the beginning, you do it again. You get a little bit further, you get killed, you go back to the very beginning, you do it all again. And you just keep doing that over and over again until you actually win. This is why I say it's trial and error, it's attrition. It's either you brute force your way through eventually, or you give up. And then you add on top of that, I'm streaming it. It's different. If I was playing this, I could have put it down and gone, you know what? I'm going to set that aside. I'm going to go make myself a sandwich. I'm going to come back. I can't do that when I'm streaming. I can't do that in the middle of streaming while I'm just running around looking for a doorway that I can't find. I can't do that when I'm repeating the same mission over and over and over again. When I'm fighting the same boss over and over and over again, and I get sent back to the beginning, now I gotta do it all again. I had this complaint with Metroid Fusion as well, specifically with the Yakuza boss. The fact that the Yakuza boss puts you so far away from the boss room, the nearest save point is a good 2 minutes away. I think it's 2 minutes, about maybe a minute. Maybe a minute to a minute and a half. You can't just go back in and fight that boss. You have to make your way back to the boss. There's nothing gained from doing that. You don't learn anything, you don't gain anything. There's actually no enemies between where your save point is and where the Yakuza boss is. You just walk. You just walk back the entire way. And it just wastes your time. That said, what could be different? And this is the part where I have to admit, I don't know. When it comes to bosses, they're very subjective. Like, everyone has got a different way of figuring out how to do a boss. Everyone's got a different way of suggesting, you know, is this going to be a good boss? Is this going to be a bad boss? I don't know. There's a lot of things that, you know, some people are more tolerant of having to repeat stuff over and over and over again. You're all watching me right now. You are clearly tolerant of it. Mm-hmm. But it is frustrating. And when, like I said, it's nearly 3 a.m. I don't want to be here. I want to be finished by now, but I'm not. I was thinking, right, that I would start Minish Cap. We would do a little bit of running around, do a couple of final things, then we go fight Vaati. And that would have been like 2 hours, maybe at most. And then I could spend the rest of my time just gushing about how wonderful this game was. And here I am, nearly 2 hours after the game is finished. And I'm dissecting it because there is so much wrong with those closing hours. It's really disappointing. I really enjoyed this game right up until the end. And you know what? The next time that I play it, and I will, not necessarily on stream, But the next time I play it, I'm going to enjoy it more. I'm going to enjoy it more because I already know what to do. And I won't have to deal with the bullshit. Isn't that sad? That your first experience is a disappointment. They say that you don't have a second chance to make a first impression. And that's true. That's very true. And this was really disappointing. This ending was really disappointing. I think the rest of the game has the capability of carrying the whole thing. And like I said, now that I know how to finish it, not a big deal. But it's so sad that the first playthrough is just like, oh my goodness, that wasn't great. That was disappointing. And you know what? I feel kind of bad because I think I've just really chosen poorly my games, because I have not been enjoying Xenoblade Chronicles 2 either. And I'm sure there are people that are coming into the stream and they're watching and they're seeing me complain about Xenoblade Chronicles. Now they're seeing me complain about Minish Cap, and they're probably thinking, man, this guy just doesn't like video games. I love video games. But I can completely understand why someone might think that. I've chosen games which weren't necessarily the best choices. Not because they're bad games, but because they're games that you need some kind of pre-knowledge to be able to play them. Everyone has said the same thing in the Xenoblade Chronicles streams. This is more fun the second time through. And I'm sure it is. As I'm very sure that now that I know how to beat Vaati, Minish Cap will be fun in the future. But these streams are, here's a record of my true feelings of the game. It's very easy to wax nostalgic after 10 years of not playing and being like, ah, man, that game was amazing. And maybe in 10 years' time I will be going, man, Minish Cap, easily one of my favorite Zelda games. But then I can come back and I can watch this and go, oh yeah, no, I hate that. I don't hate the game. The game is good. But I hate the ending. The ending was so bad. Very, very misleading clues and just bad boss design. No, actually, do you know what? No, I'm gonna say the boss design wasn't even necessarily that bad, but the way that the boss designs were interconnected was bad. The fact that there was no reprieve. There was no way of healing. At no point, you know, when Zelda comes behind you and is like, oh, hey, we're gonna do this. Okay, there's a there's the fairies in the jars. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I didn't know that was there. That was my own bad. I should have paid more attention. Okay, I can take that one on the nose. That's fine. Between the first and second round, though, I was kind of hoping that Zelda would just kind of speak from beyond. You know, we've gotten close to a statue now, so maybe we can sense her presence. Maybe that she can reach out across the void and then heal us between phase 1 and phase 2. Because I went in there thinking, you know what? I've got a potion and 2 fairies. I'm good. I was not good. I was really not good. Maybe that would have been too easy. I don't know. But that is my thoughts, my final thoughts, my opinions on Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap. And that means I am going to end this stream now at 3 a.m. Before that, let's pull up the schedule just one last time. Today is Friday. We played Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap. Tomorrow is the Community Hangout Valentine's Day Special. Tomorrow, we are going to be doing a bunch of stuff. I've got a couple of things planned. One of the things that I want to do, of course, is the tier list. We're going to be doing a waifus tier list. I've got 50 names already selected, thanks to everyone who has contributed to the names list in our Discord. And, of course, a bunch of names which I selected myself. We've got quite the variety of characters. There was actually a few characters I wanted to include that I ended up removing because there was already too many, I guess. I've given myself a little bit of leeway. There's 2 characters on there that I've gone, those don't count. So, like, for example, there's 3 Zeldas on there, but I only counted it as 1. So, yeah. Because people, I think Kiko said 3 Zeldas, and then later on, Siege actually named 3 Zeldas. And I actually went with the ones that he suggested. So, I'm looking forward to doing that. That's going to be really fun. There's some other things that I've got planned for tomorrow as well. So, please do come along if you just want to hang out with us, chat about waifus. Chat about some of the best girls in gaming. That's ultimately what it is. It's a tier list. We're going to have a bit of fun. It's going to have a bit of a laugh. But ultimately, it is an opportunity for us to sit down and talk about our favorite female characters in video games. And I think that's a good thing, you know? Showing our love for those characters. Kiko said that she wanted to put some husbandos on there as well. I'm like, nah. Does Kiko get a husbando bonus episode? Not necessarily right now, but there are plans for the future. Let's just say that. You don't know what's coming, all right? You don't know what my plans are. Stop judging it. Alrighty. But with that one, I think we're going to have to bring this stream to a close. I am actually quite tired. I want to go. My throat is sore. Do you know what? I've got a full cup here. I've got a full cup of drink here that I haven't drunk throughout the entire stream. So I got a bit of a sore throat. So I need to go away now. I think I'm going to have myself a hot drink. And I'm going to put this cup in the fridge. It should last until tomorrow. It'll be fine. I bet it'll be next year. I'm not saying. I'm not saying. I'm not telling. You'll have to find out the same way that the rest of us find out. Hang on, I'm just going to Google something. You just have to wait and see. Just have to wait and see. Anyway. With all that said, a big thank you to everyone for joining me this evening. If you've enjoyed tonight's stream... Sorry, I couldn't even remember my ending there. If you've enjoyed tonight's stream, please do consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And consider leaving a comment to let me know that you liked it. I really do appreciate your comments. And I respond to each and every one if I can. Big thank you to Kay, who dropped 20 bucks on us earlier. Really do appreciate that one. Thank you so much for the super. And if you're new here, consider subscribing. I know there's not many people left now. I just refreshed, and I can see that there's not many people left now. Man, this stream fell off, didn't it? Bloody hell. Okay, probably around the point where I started shouting at the screen. I thought that's what people liked. I thought people liked drama in their gaming videos. All right, never mind. All right, so if you're new here, consider subscribing to see more. We're going to be playing more Legends of Zelda. We're going to be playing more... I want to play more Final Fantasy. We're talking about Final Fantasy recently. So I want to play more Final Fantasy games. I want to play more JRPGs in general. And boy, do we have a lot coming this year. I don't know if you've seen the new trailer for Resident Evil 9. I'm not going to go into a whole thing about that, but bloody hell, it looks so good. Anyway. Yeah, we got loads coming up on this channel. I'm really excited. So, with all that said, I'm going to be heading off. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, I wish you all peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.